Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I hope everybody had a blessed weekend. Sorry I couldn't join y'all Friday, man. My daughter had a ceremony and tried to go live on excuse me, trying to go live on OBS. I'm drinking a little bit. Yeah, try to go live Friday, but my OBS kept crashing on me, so I wound up going ahead and transferring everybody over to AK's lobby. And AK, thank you so much, boss, for that, man. But yeah, guys, we back on the scene. So let's go ahead and go over our recaps as normal. Let's go ahead and go over Friday's recaps on Friday. SPY, we had an open of 591.25. We had a high of 594.50, a low of 589.28, a close of 594.20, and a volume of 74.6 million in volume. As far as our earnings, guys, no major blue chip companies still at this time. Like I said, as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, those type of companies. But like I said, guys, when those do come back around the corner, guys, I will alert you to let you guys know. Sorry. Let's see. As far as our economics goes, Wednesday, like all the main 3-star economics, guys, it's gonna be pretty light this week. We will be having a crude oil inventory that's gonna be at 10:30. That's gonna be Wednesday, the 21st. Thursday, May 22nd, we're going to have the normal, initial jobless claims, S&P Global Manufacturing, PMI and Services. That's going to be at 9:45, existing home sales at 10, and then Friday, the 23rd, we're going to have new home sales at 10. And don't forget, guys, next week is going to be a 4-day trading week instead of a 5-day trading week, because we do have a holiday, which is Memorial Day. That will be the 26th. So do keep in mind, so we'll be off for 3 days versus 2 days. So let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll, guys. Go into our charts to see what the market has to offer for this week, and let's get ready to rock and roll. In 3, 2, 1, y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So far, right now we have started to downtrend from Friday's movement. We did hit a high on SPY at 594.50. Started to trend our way on down, guys. Now underneath the price point of 589. Back down around it. What's up, low boy? What's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, guys, we're on a downtrend setup on pretty much Tesla and Nvidia's trying to get its way back above that 132 level, but so far we are setting up on a downtrend setup. Apple's holding up pretty well. We want to get back above that 213 level for that possible push for that movement back up towards that 220 range. So far that's all I see at this moment. So we did have 4 days of green last week, so we'll see on how we're going to set up this week. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see on how we're gonna set up for this week. As far as the president's schedule for the day, let's say we have anything major. Let's take a look. As far as the president's schedule, I did have it saved. Let me go back to it. Let's see. 9 o'clock, or we're past that. He already had a press briefing by the White House, Caroline Levitt. 3 o'clock, President and the First Lady participates in a bill signing. That's going to be at 3 o'clock. 4:30, President participates in law enforcement events. And that's really all I see. I don't really see anything that really stands out as far as on the schedule. So I don't see anything too major. Looks like it's going to be pretty light this week as far as economics and as far as the president's schedule. But right now, as of now, guys, we are sitting up on a downtrend setup, like I said, from Friday's highs going into Monday. So we are underneath that 589 level, trying to hold up above that 587.50 range. So let's see if buyers can step back in, break us above that downtrend setup for that possible push and rebreak of 589 back up to that towards that 590 level. Tesla. We did push up as high. How high did we go Friday? Friday, we pushed up towards 351, came back underneath that 350 range. Then you want to crack in 345 down to the 340s. So right now, back underneath the 340 range. So right now we're in a little mini channel of 335, 340. So $5 range. We're back in a little $5 range as of now. But still looking a little weak, guys. If we do crack that 335 level, we could possibly move our way back down towards that 330. So definitely keep that on watch. So we're going to see if those buyers are going to step back in to see can we get some type of push back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Like I said, Apple's holding up pretty well. Good morning, Quinn. Good morning. Hope you had a blessed weekend. So yeah, right now definitely keeping our eyes peeled on Apple because Apple's still holding up on an uptrend at this time. If y'all see anything standing out, just please let me know. Feel free to reach out to me. Let me know if y'all see anything, guys. Let me see. The only ones I see on the top gainers as of now is AMD and Apple so far. I do see Google. What is Google doing? Let's see. Google. Google is looking like we are in the range of 162, 164 level. So right now we're in a little range as of now on Google at this moment. Let me see if I don't see anything standing out on that bad boy. Because we are still holding above that 160 range. So let me see if I can see anything else on Google that might stand out. If we can see anything else. But the main one I seen on the uptrend was definitely Apple. Apple was holding up pretty well. See, Google, we already had a pullback down, ran up towards 169, started to get that little pullback down. So, I mean, that's still somewhat of a little downtrend setup. So, we definitely had to get back above 165 to start getting us that nice rotation and that nice U-shaped pattern, red to green move. So, yeah, we definitely want to get back above that 165 level. Well, we did break above 165 Friday doing pre-market, ran our way up towards 169 and came right back on down. But right now, I just don't see a lot of volume right now. Strong volume, buying volume at this moment. I mean, the only one that would look like it was holding was Apple. I mean, Apple was the only one that looked like it was holding up at this time. But again, if y'all see anything, guys, do feel free to let me know. But right now, I just still see some weakness in the market, especially after last week. But yeah, I definitely don't see anything at this time. Any penny stocks, guys? Any penny stocks y'all want to go over? Anything? Like I said, if y'all see anything, feel free to let me know. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see what we're going to get with SPY today. We know we got to get back above that 589 to 590 level. Break us out of that downtrend setup. But that's all I see at this time. That's all I see at this time. It's just a downtrend setup on these bad boys. Yeah, I was watching UNH. Bounced off that 570. Yeah, I was looking at that too over the weekend. Yeah, up to that 310 range. So right now it's on an uptrend. Yeah, Friday. Wait, was it Friday? Yeah, Friday. Yeah, Friday. Looked like those buys came in. Engineer around 270. I'm thinking about SPY. I'm sorry. 270 level and ran back up towards that 300 to 310 range. Right now still on his uptrend. Look like we can have some resistance around that 310-ish level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, Engineer. But yeah, buys definitely came in around 270. 270 ran on up towards 310 as far as today. But yeah, I don't see a lot of nothing at this moment. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if buys gonna step in the morning, start to give us that push. So yeah, I don't see anything really standing out at this moment. Like I said, the only one that was uptrending was, like I said, Apple. So see, can we stay above that 207 range for that possible push back up? You know, hold that trend line. I'm gonna put an alert. I'm gonna put an alert at 310 to see can UNH get a breakout above that price point. Let me set an alert. Set an alert. Why is my alert not setting? Alert. There we go. Alright, set an alert. Alright, got that one set for 310 on that bad boy. Alright, and what was the other one we said? CRWV? CRWV? A lot of movement. Look like we ran up, yeah, from Friday's movement. Look like they reclaimed that 6750 range and ran up towards almost close towards that 85. We got that pull back down. That's still on that's on a downtrend as well. So let's see. From Friday's highs. So right now that bad boy. So let me see. I'm keeping on watch to see what we get, Engineer, to see what CRWV can do. Definitely keep that on watch. Alright, let's see. So a lot of them is like in a downtrend position. A lot of them. I mean, the video trying to get that movement back above 132. If we can get that, if those buys can get back above 132 range, you do have the possible room to run up towards that 134. Especially if they're getting that downtrend breakout. You know, what's up, bro? What's up, NS? Good morning, boss. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, if Nvidia can get above that 132 level, you do have possible run to run up towards that 134. So keep that on watch because we couldn't hold that 136 Friday, so we came all the way back down towards 130 and went got back above 132. So it looked like it's trying to break out of that downtrend setup at this time. What we got, Insider? He said, hey, good morning. I know this isn't an option play. That's cool. Maybe what y'all think about TOST? Let me see. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check out SMCI too, Engineer. I got you on that. Any news on that, boss? Any news or anything that may be coming up on that particular stock? Anything that may be possibly coming up? Let me try to check this real quick. Let me see. TOST. I'm gonna check the floats and everything on that bad boy too. So as far as that one goes, look like it started to make its way back up. From what I'm looking at. Yeah, broke above. What price point was that? 42. Around this 42-ish level when we got rejected at. Yeah, broke above 42. Ran up towards that, almost towards that 46. Came right back on down. Now just a level. Okay, gotcha, boss. I mean, look like it's definitely trying to. Buys are definitely stepping in on that play. I'm gonna have to see. You know anything behind it. We have anything that could contribute to the movement. What was this? What price point was this? Like around like around 42. Let me see. Trying to base it off this old area right here. 42.70. What was this? What was this? Open 65. So yeah, it seemed like around 42.65 was where you got rejected, and then wound up U-shaping that way right back above that price point, and then going for a push up towards this level here around 45.50. Yeah, almost in this range right here, Insider. Look like right here, boss. Almost like in a little range right now. Got these tops right around 45.50. Yeah, we broke above that 42.65 level. I'm gonna have to do some research, see if yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to do some research, you know, as far as the floats and see, you know, what's giving it that push, any type of news that may have came out on it as well. I'm gonna have to look and do some research on that one. But so far, this looks like just the range that we're in so far. But I mean, buyers have stepped in. I mean, from $28, then wanna break in 36 for this nice run. So yeah, I mean, buyers definitely stepped in on this play. Definitely stepped in from what, 28 all the way up, almost up to 46. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes. I'm gonna keep this on watch too, boss, to see. Let's see.
NSR 911 AFC says, I think it's already late to hop in this stock.
Yeah, because I mean, right now we definitely hitting some resistance, boss. Yeah, right here, it's starting to get a little fade back down. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch inside. I'm gonna see where we go from here, boss. See, because look like the main area that we definitely want to hold is that 42.65. So I'm gonna put an alert at the bottom. See, can those buys hold that price point? So I'm gonna put below. All right, below. So just in case they do crack, so happen to crack that price point, because look like that's the area that we need to break out above. What's up, Uncle Rob? What's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, so inside, I'm gonna definitely, like I said, I gotta sit up and I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if those buys gonna hold that 42.65 level to see can they stay within this range of 42.65 up to that 45.50 range. But we do crack 42.65. You do have room to fall your way back down towards that 40 level, where you can start to reverse the play from green to red. Yeah, so yeah, look like we're pulling back, yeah, right from this level here. So yeah, we definitely want to, if we're looking at it from a short side for a pullback, yeah, if those sellers can crack below that 42.65, you do got room to possibly fall back down towards that 40 range. That'll put you down towards that trend line. So we could crack 42.65. You definitely got room to pull back though. Yeah, because that was that old resistance level here. So yeah, so we cracked that and we definitely got room to fall. I did put an alert. What we got left? 30 seconds. So 30 seconds. So yeah, so I got it on watch, boss. I definitely got it on watch. The video we're above 132, so I'm starting to get a little bit of buying volume, starting to step in a little bit. So guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Y'all already know what time it is. Make sure you got your trade plan in motion, guys. We'll see what the market is going to offer us this week. Don't forget, next week, guys, we do have a 4-day trading week versus a 5-day trading week because of holidays, and we do have Memorial Day. So don't forget about that. 5 seconds, guys. Bell is about to ring in 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Let's see what the market is going has to offer us right now. So right now we do have SPY trying to push our way back up to 589 level. Like I said, with Tesla, you're on the $5 range of 335 for the possible push up towards that 340 range. So definitely keep that on watch. So what would be the mid area, about 37.50? Let me see, 37.50. I think it's 37.50 normally in this little range here. Let me see, 37.50. All right, keep that on watch. Yep, about 37.50 on Tesla. So if we get good above that 37.50, you have possible room to push up towards that 340. Cause that's that little mid area between that 35 and 40 range. Let's see, Engineer 45. Look like around 45 when you want to see a rebreak of 45 level. Get that rebreak of that 45 level. We do have room to push our way back up towards that 46 range. See, can we start to get that U-shape pattern back on up. But yeah, 45, we definitely want to break back above that price point. We got NVIDIA, guys. For that 132, as I mentioned, with that possible room and that possible push up to 134. Possible push up to 134. So there go NVIDIA, guys. NVIDIA trend line breakout, downtrend break. Definitely getting that squeeze on up towards that 134 level that we just talked about, guys. 134 on NVIDIA. So right now, bad boy starting to squeeze by me, but I just came out of nowhere. Definitely just came in and definitely started pushing. All right. Where's my 134. Yeah, and Engineer, like I said, Queen, we need to get back. We need to get above 145 level. Put it back on this floor here. Look like around 45, 14-ish. Let me see. I think that's the floor that we were. I'm gonna put an alert on that one too. on SMCI. Alright, SMCI, set that one up too. Alright, so that's the level that we need to get above. Engineer on SMCI, get above that 45.14 level for that possible pushback up towards that 46.50 range. So watch for that. Watch for 45.14 level. SPY, we need to get back above 589 level. Tesla started to get that little pull back down. Couldn't hold that 337.50. Started to pull right back underneath 35. With possible room down towards that 330 range. I mean, Nvidia's still pushing. We got Tesla pulling back, but Nvidia's definitely still pushing. We got SMCI still pushing. What about Apple? Apple's doing anything yet? Nope, still haven't been done anything yet on that note. Look like. Let me see. UNH. What is UNH doing? UNH. What you doing? Still gotta get above that 310 on UNH. Still gotta get above 310. We got SPY guys still trying to push above that 589. Let's see, can we hold above that price point, 589 level. So let's see, can we stay above that 589? See, can buyers get that push? So you know where your sellers are sitting at, right around 589. So buyers, we need to push and hold above that price point. We got Tesla starting to fade back down. UNH starting to fade, get a little bit of a fade back down as well. Apple, still ain't doing too much of nothing on that note. Still ain't doing too much of nothing yet.
NSR 911 AFC says, Google pushing.
Appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much for that. For the let me see. Alright, let's see. Google. Yeah, 165. Yeah, we okay. Buyers need to stay above that 165 range. NS for that possible push back up to 166 up to 167.50. So that one definitely want to hold that floor at 165. Yeah, so we're starting to slowly get a little U-shape on Google, but we want to stay above 165 on that note. Like I said, as far as Nvidia, we want to get that pushing that break above 134. Tesla still fading. SPY's pushing. So we got a lot of them that's going up and a lot of them that's going down. Nvidia's still holding. Tesla's starting to fade. SPY's pushing. Google's still trying to get that push above 165 range on that note. So yeah, we definitely got SPY still pushing, guys. Trying to push that way back up towards that 590 level. Towards 590 range. Let's see. What else, engineer, you brought up? QUBT? Yeah, that's getting a fade. QUBT is getting a nice little fade on down. You can see you clips.
NSR 911 AFC says, Moody News, I think same as DeepSeek won't hurt the market, my opinion.
Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for the heads up on that, for the alert. Appreciate you. But yeah, QUBT engineer, that's starting to fade on down. Getting like a little downtrend set up on that bad boy. We want to get a break back above that 1250 level. 1250 level is the area that we need to get back above. So right now we're definitely getting faded from there. From 1250, we couldn't hold that price point. Ran up to 1250, got rejected. Ran up to 1250, got rejected. Started to pull our way back down towards the 1150, down to possibly 11. So right now that bad boy's trending on down. So that's a no-go. Apple starting to fade. So let's see. Apple starting to fade its way back down. Downtrend from Friday. So look like a lot of them not holding. Like I said, Nvidia, we need that 134. Nvidia, we need 134.
Unclear on channel says, would you be able to look into Meta?
Yeah, boss, I got you. Yeah, Meta? Got you. All right, what we got on that bad boy? Meta? Let's see. Let me check this out. What price points did I have set on that one? 640. Okay, 640, boss, 640. We need to get back above that 640 range. Right now, look like you're holding above that 625. Look like buyers are trying to hold 625. Starting to slowly trying to climb his way back up, but we need to break above, re-break above 640. What was that? Nvidia, guys, 134. 134, guys. Nvidia, 134. We just called that 134. 134 Nvidia. Still got SPY still pushing, guys. We got that possible 590. Keep your eyes peeled to see if those buys can push up the 590 range. Keep your eyes peeled. 590, 590. I'm gonna set my alert for 590 to see can we get back above that price point. We got Nvidia still squeezing. Meta still looking good. Meta trying to get that push back up toward that 635 range, but we definitely want to break above, get that re-break of 640. So I'm gonna set an alert, right at 640, boss. We know, but you do have room to run up to 640 from 635 up to 640. As long as those buys, remain in play. So we can get back above 635. You do got room to push up to 640 range, but yeah, they did recover around that 625 level. Let me round that out real quick.
On channel says, "Thank you. I set my alert as well."
Okay, gotcha, boss. No problem at all. God dang, everything hitting. SMCI 45. Let me see. SMCI 45. Engineer, SMCI 45, Queen 45. We want to stay above 45.14, 45.14, but definitely got buyers starting to step in. Want to hold above that price point. Stay above that 45 level. You do have possible run up to up towards 46, up towards 46. SPY, we're still looking at that 590 level. Possible push. Nvidia still getting that squeeze, guys. Next key level, those buys can stay above 134. You got room to push your way up towards that 135 range. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So buys are definitely squeezing at this time. Definitely squeezing at this time. Got Tesla trying to wake up a little bit above that 335 range. If they can wake up and get that push, you do have room to push right back up the 137.50 up the 140 range. So definitely keep that on watch. All right, 135 for the breakout above that price point. So they're starting to squeeze. Starting to get a little bit of a squeeze here. What was that at? Yeah, possible 135 on Nvidia, guys. So that put us back in this range. 134, 135 to 136. From 135, like I said, your mid areas of 134 with the mid areas of 135, resistance up towards 136. So from this price point, guys, you do have possible room from 134 up to that 135 range. Keep that on watch. Right now, as far as SMCI, you do have room to push up. Again, as long as those buys hold 45, you do have room to push up towards this 46 range. Keep that on watch. Tell SPY guys, we're about to soon be hitting that possible 590 level, guys. Possible 590. Tesla 335, you got room to push up towards that 337.50 up to that 340 range. Keep that on watch. So right now, we're not too far from hitting 590 on SPY. 590 on SPY. Right now, we're getting a squeeze on SMCI. Right now, here we go with Meta as well, guys. Squeezing our way up towards that, 135 level. So there you go, Rod. Uncle Rod, you got that 135 so far, boss. If those baskets remain on top of that 135, you got room to possibly push your way up towards that 140. As long as that buying momentum continues. As long as that buying momentum continues. So, yeah, we definitely starting to get some squeezes right now. Definitely starting to get some squeezes at this moment. Starting to squeeze. All right, 190, guys. 190 on SPY. 190 on SPY. 190. Next key level, like I said, for my Nvidia traders, as long as you can hold that 134, you got room to push your way up towards that 135. Keep that on watch. Tesla, as long as you hold 335, you have room to push up towards that 337.50. From that 337.50 up towards that 340 range. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. As long as, because it looks like the bots starting to step in. Definitely stepping in right now. So we're gonna set an alert right at 337.50. That's gonna be the next area that we need to break in order to get to that 340 range on Tesla. So right now, definitely starting to get some squeezes. So I got my alert set at 37.50. So Tesla traders, we need to break above that 37.50, guys, for that possible push up towards that 340 mark. Keep that on watch. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see what those buys can do on Tesla. Trying to go for that downtrend breakout. Trying to go for that 37.50 push. Keep that on watch. We still got Meta still ramping up. Like I said, the main thing we want to hold is 635. God dang, everything going up. Yep, 37.50, guys. 37.50 Tesla. Just called it out. My other alert just went off. 37.50, right on the spot. 37.50, baby. 37.50. Shout out to my Tesla traders. Shout out to my Tesla traders on that one. So right now, definitely getting no squeezes right now. SPY's above 590 at this moment. We got Tesla to push up towards that 337.50. Hit that right on the spot. So great call on that one. Great move on that one so far. Great move on that one. So we hit that 37.50 right on the spot. As far as Nvidia, we want to hold at 134 level for that possible pushback up towards 135. So definitely want the buyers to hold at 134 because we want to stay in this range. Let's see what else we got. Meta, we got to get back. We got to hold above that 635 range for sure. SMCI, where we at right now? Got to hold 45 level for sure on that one. Anything else? Like I said, guys, if y'all see anything else, please alert me. Let me know. So far as the alerts, guys, we didn't hit our main targets. SPY, we didn't hit 590. Shout out to y'all on that one. Tesla traders, we didn't hit 337.50. Shout out to y'all on that as well. Meta, we did push up towards that 635. Nvidia, we went from 132 up towards 134 level. So shout out to y'all on that so far. So we didn't hit the alerts. We didn't hit our alerts so far. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all on that. Oh, guys, I'm announcing that I had a few people that reached out to me over the weekend. So I am going to be restarting. And I know we did the small account challenge, and I had to put it on hold for a little minute because we had a lot going on. But I am restarting the small account challenge. That'll be June 2nd. June 2nd. So this is why I redesigned the charts. So right here, I do have my active chart. So whenever I jump in on a trade, I mean, you can clearly see it where I have the PL open. So you can see the amount that I make, the amount that I lose. So I will be starting the small account challenge right back up again, guys, June 2nd. So I did redesign everything. So up here is going to be for the calls. Down here is going to be for the puts. I do have everything set up for the P&L opens. Show you where I get in at, where I buy, where I sell. So everything right here, be authentic, transparent, not hiding anything. So once we do start, everything be good to go, guys. So I do have that set in motion. So I'm still working on redesigning this. So I'm still working on trying to add everything to it because I want to be as very transparent and authentic as possible. So right here, I do have my active ladder, and I'm trying to make a little spot for my P&L area, the overall day, profit or the overall day losses. So I show everything live right here in living color in person. So I don't hide anything. I told y'all I'm going to be as honest with you guys as possible. So we're going to get ready to rock and roll. So I'm redesigning everything for the small account challenge. So we'll be starting it off because I had a few people reached out to me, with small accounts, and they was very, and they want to have the confidence to trade. So I told them I'll work with them on it. Buying a car. Where's the support on UNH?
SR 911 AFC says, love, we're honest and transparent.
Yeah, and that's what I want to be, boss. I don't want to hide anything from anybody, man. That's why I like that, and that's why I got this right here, my active ladder. So I do have my side where I click on it, but it's going to show on this side. So I do, again, this area be for my calls, this area be for my puts, and I'm gonna make a little spot for my P&L. Once I do close out my position and show the day overall P&L day. Whether it's a profit or a loss or whatever. But I want to be as very transparent with everybody as possible. So I will be doing that. Let me see. UNH. All right, UNH. Why didn't it change? All right, bro. All right, UNH. Let's see. UNH. Right now it looked like we're in a range, like a little mini range right now, like a $10 range in between on UNH engineer between that 300 level to 310 level. So it looked like we're in a little mini range right now at this moment. So we are getting a little bit of a pullback, but that strong resistance is around that 310 mark. So we definitely got some room. I'm trying to see what that strong resistance is because we are underneath the open. What was today's open on this bad boy today? Today's open was what? It's not today's open. What's today's open? 304.77. 304.77. So we underneath the open at this time. It's getting a little bit of weakness. So if anything, it's up to you, engineer. If you want to wait to see if those buys going to step in and go for a push and go for like a pullback bounce opportunity, you can do that. It's up to you on what you want to do. To see if those buys are still holding that position. So it's up to you to what you want to do on that. So let's round that off. Let's just say 305. Let's just put a possible support area around 305 level. That'll be a $50 mark. So that puts you in a $5 range, 305, 310. So if you want to look at it from that point, we can watch that 305 because that'll put you above the open. So we'll just say 305 to 310 tops. So we'll say 305 to 310 tops. So like I said, it's up to you if you want to do if you want to wait for buys to step back in, go for a possible squeeze and a pullback bounce. It's up to you to give you that confirmation that buys are still in play. So it's up to you on what you want to do with that. But yeah, like I said, if anything, me personally, I would say we need to get back above 305. Buyers need to get back above 305. Though we still got Nvidia still pushing. Still got Nvidia pushing. Still trying to hold that 134 level for that possible push up to that 135. So definitely keep that on watch. That Nvidia still pushing. As far as Meta, we holding at 635. Hold at 635 level. You do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 640 range. So definitely keep that on watch. What else did we have? We said Google before, right? So it was Google, I think. How we looking on Google? Let me check that bad boy out. Check that bad boy. So yeah, guys, I will be starting the smart account chat. I'm gonna be restarting at June 2nd. So I'm just letting you guys know, June 2nd. Right now, as far as Google, guys, 165. 165 level. So stay above that 165 level. Because what was that strong resistance at? That was around, let me see. What we get rejected at Friday? Was it around 168? Yeah, around 168. We got that rejection right back on down. So let me move this up to 168. That's where we got that hard rejection, or where we got stuffed at right here. So we got stuffed right around 168 and got that pull back down. But we are starting to get a U-shaped pattern back on up towards the upside on Google. We're starting to do like a red to green move. So we got that 167 up to that 168 level. So you got 167 up to 168 on Google. So keep that on watch. There we go, guys. Nvidia, 135, 135, 135, 135. Nvidia. 135, keep your eyes peeled. 135 Nvidia, 135 Nvidia. We still got SPY squeezing, guys. SPY squeezing. Try to get up towards that 592 range. Keep it on watch. So right now, them bad boys are still squeezing, especially in Nvidia. Nvidia is still just, I mean, that's still bullish. That bad boy still trucking it right now. So 135, got room to push up to that bad boy. As far as SPY, look for that possible area of 592 range. So let's see, can buyers continue to give us that push. So we from this point, we want to see 591.50 up towards that 592. So let's see, can we so I'm gonna set up two alerts. To see. I'm gonna set up one at I'm gonna set up one at 591.50 and 592 itself. So I'm gonna set up two alerts. So I'm gonna set up two on this bad boy. So let's see if those buyers can continuously push. Like I said, for Nvidia traders, guys, look for 135. Look at 135, and I'm gonna set two alerts on SPY to see, can we get both of these pushes up towards the upside. Let's see. So I'm gonna set up another one at 592 range. All right, there we go. So I got two alerts for SPY. Two alerts for SPY. For Tesla, we want to get back above that 337.50 for that possible push back up towards that 340.
Enta has HNS on the daily.
On the daily, boss. Let me check it out. Let me check it. Let me see. I go to the stockcharts.com real quick. Let me see. I mean, you're above all the indicators. Let me see. How's the RSI looking? I mean, you're in the 71s. So let me see. Right now, it's still pushing regardless. That bad boy is still trucking. Yeah, because the main area that we definitely need to get above on the video is going to be that 140. It's definitely going to be 140. We need to definitely get back above. Because that's where your strong resistance is. Let me check out the weekly. Weekly? I mean, weekly's holding up pretty well. On the video, I mean, your weekly are above the 13 and the 50 on the weekly. The daily, I mean, you are above your indicators. You went, look like they went for an indicator squeeze between the 13 EMA and the 200-day moving average on that bad boy. But yeah, we definitely want to, where we at right now? Yeah, 134, yeah. We definitely want to stay above 134 for that possible push in our way back up towards 140. That's going to be strong resistance as well. So definitely, yeah, between 134, we definitely want to hold. That's going to be one of the main things to hold, 134. That's going to be the main floor on NVIDIA that you want to hold is 134. Google, 165. Definitely want to get that break above 165 level. I'm sorry, 166. 166. Meta, we already know 640. We're about $2 away from that 640 range. $2 away on Meta on 640.
NSR 911 AFC says, 138 to 140 maximum for Inta, I think, my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, like right around it. Yeah, 138, 140. Yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing because that was the area that we fell from to it. That held up a strong resistance. That 140 range especially. That 140 range especially. So right now, guys, as far as my Tesla traders, we got to get above that 337.50. See how every time you run the 337.50, you get that rejection right back on down. So those buys get that push above that 337.50. You do have possible room to run back up towards that 340 range. So definitely keep that on watch. But we definitely want to break above 337.50. Meta, we want to get above that 640 range. 640 for sure. Google, 166. 166 up towards that 168 range. So yeah, we definitely want to get above 166 on that one. Spy still trying to hold, but we want to see a break above 190, 591.50 up to that 592 level. Let me see UNH. Yep, like I said, engineer, we want to get above, we at least want to get above 305. 305 for sure. Because like I said, that's your half dollar mark. You want to get above 305. Yep, get above the half dollar mark, get above 305, start to U-shape our way back up towards the upside of, 306, 308 up to 310. So right now it's kind of like sideways. Still keeping everything on watch, guys. Still keeping everything on watch. Yeah, like I said, guys, if y'all see anything, just let me know. If y'all see anything, just feel free to let me know. Like I said, you got a nice U-shaped pattern on Google. I mean, it could possibly set up for a possible cup and handle pattern. I mean, got a nice red to green, nice setup on that one. And I know this this is a 30-minute time frame because I had to I think I was using that for Apple, I think, at the time. But, I mean, you do have a nice U-shaped pattern on that bad boy though. Like I say, UNH engineer, just kind of like I said, going sideways at the moment, just sideways. It's going sideways. NVIDIA, like I said, guys, hold that 134 level. Hold 134. It's going to be the main thing that you want to hold is 134. Trying to see if those buys going to give us that push towards that 591.50 or the 592. I want to see can those buys continuously push. Can that momentum can we get that momentum continue? Sorry. Can we get it to continue? Alright, let me see if I see anything. Let me see, because I know these bad boys didn't went on runs already. Definitely went on a run. Tesla, we just got to get that push above. We just got to get that push above 337.50 for that possible push up towards that 340 range. 337.50. Because it looked like it's trying to set up for that push. On Tesla's side. So I'm just trying to see if those buys going to step in. Because it looked like it wants to try, like those buys want to go for it. But we'll see. Because now we still going to get a little weak right underneath that 37.50. Right underneath that 37.50. Alright, Google. Still at 166. Still watch for that 166 push. Get above 166. You have room to possibly push up towards that 168. Keep that on watch. So we'll set up a little mini channel for Google. So we'll utilize. What we'll do is we'll do this. This is what we're going to do. We'll take 166 mid area. Alright, 166 mid area tops. And then we'll use 164 for possible bottoms. We'll do that for Google. Alright, we'll set up this little range. So after we got 162, got right back above that 164 range up to 166. So y'all notice it moved by twos. It almost looked like an inverted head and shoulders pattern damn near. Because I mean I see a shoulder right around 66, head all the way down towards 62. And then if those buys can re-break above 166, that'll possibly be that right shoulder for that push up towards 168. I mean, they give you somewhat of like an inverted head and shoulders pattern on Google. If those buys get right back above 166. So it does look like you can set up a possible inverted head and shoulders. So let me set an alert at 166 because that's the level that we need to break. We're going to need to break 166. Alright, on Google. Alright, so I got that locked in. So right now, guys, still watching SPY, guys. I got 2 alerts set on that bad boy. Like I said, I got 591.50 up to that 592. So I want to see if those buys going to give us that continuation push up towards that area. So we're about, what, 30 cents away from it? Damn near 20 cents away from 591.50. About 20 cents away from that bad boy. So I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go. Let's see. Put my chat box back up. I apologize. Put my chat box back up. And, all right, keep that on watch. All right, so still watching that 591.50, guys, on SPY.
NSR 911 AFC says, WH Press Secretary Levitt, Chinese producers will be absorbing the cost of tariffs.
She's still speaking? She's done speaking, boss. I know they were supposed to be setting for, what, 9 o'clock? It's been an hour now. She's still talking? I didn't have a time to check it because I'm looking at all these charts trying to make sure everybody's on top of everything.
911 AFC says, China's state banks will cut deposit interest rates on Tuesday, according to sources. Man, appreciate you, boss. And NS, don't forget, boss, next week we're going to have 4 days of trading instead of 5. NSR 911 AFC says, I watch your back, bro, don't worry. Man,
appreciate you, boss. And don't forget, boss, next week you only have 4 days of trading instead of 5 because Monday is a holiday. We have Memorial Day. So don't forget about that. That is May 26th. So don't forget about that. So right now, there goes Tesla, guys, squeezing above that 337.50, 337.50. Keep that on watch, 337.50 for the possible push up to 340, as we talked about. Keep that on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Right, 40. Make sure I got this set. Bam, bam, bam. All right, cool. So just keep that on watch, guys. Watch that level. Watch that level. Make sure those buys hold, but that possible squeeze up towards that 340 range. Like I said in the video, we just got to hold 134. Google, we got to break above that 166. Because like I said, it could possibly set up for an inverted head and shoulders pattern as long as if those buys get back above get above 166. We do have Tesla still squeezing, guys. Still squeezing. Still squeezing.
AFC says 17:00 Trump speaks to Putin.
Appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. She's still trying to see can SPY gonna go for that squeeze at 591.50. We look like we almost to that area. Still watching Tesla as well to see can it get that push up towards that 340. So it look like it's trying to get that squeeze up 340. Nvidia unit fell from 135 back down to 134. Watch that 134 level. Watch that level. Watch that level. Look like it's slowly trying to creep its way up to it. Slowly. Got an uptrend, somewhat of an uptrend on Tesla right now. Got a little uptrend build, trying to build its way up towards that 340 range. Just slowly building like a little uptrend. Let's see, can we hold these levels? Let's see, can these buys stay on top of that 337.50? 337.50 for that possible push back up towards that 340. Let's see, can these buyers hold that level? Here we go, guys. SPY, 591.50, 591.50. Let's see, can we hit it? 591.50, 591.50. I mean, we ran up to it. We didn't break it, though. We ran up to it. What was the high on that? High was what? It hit it. 591.50. It just didn't break it. That's why my alert didn't go off. I mean, it hit it exactly. Because if you go to my, look, if I go to that candle and look up here on the high, look at the price. 591.50. Did I not call that area? Look at that. Hit my alert, but it just didn't break it. That's why I didn't go off. Hit it exactly. 591.50. 591.50 on that bad boy. Tesla, like I said, we are above that 337.50 range. Let's see, can those buys get that continuation push up towards that 340 range. Let's see, can they get that push? Like I said in the video, guys, for buys, we want to hold that 134. Want to hold that 134. 134 for that possible push back up towards 135. And guys, I am using 5-minute time frames, 5-minute time frames versus 15-minute time frames. The only one I got set on 30 is Google. That's the only one. That's why it's taking so long to form. But I do have 5-minute time frames on these bad boys. I do have 5-minute time frames on these bad boys. So, there we go, guys. SPY. 591.50, guys. 591.50. SPY. There goes SPY. First alert. Man, hit that alert right here, guys. There we go. Still squeezing. 592. 592 on SPY. 592 on SPY. Tesla. Look for that possible area of 340. As far as in the video, we are holding 134. Still trying to get that squeeze up to 592. 592 on SPY. 592 on SPY. 592. And them bad boys still pushing. Look at that. 592, baby. 592. Still pushing. 592. Tesla, guys. Tesla. 340. Man, this hitting all my alerts like crazy right now. Right now, NVIDIA, we have held 134, trying to push our way back up to 135. Keep that on watch. So right now, look like all the alerts are hitting. Right now, all the alerts are hitting, guys. All the alerts are hitting at this time. Come on, Tesla. For my Tesla traders, 340, baby. 340, baby. Let's see, can we hit it? 340. Shout out to my calls on Tesla. 340, we didn't hit it. All right. What else we got? Let's see. So far, all the alerts hit. That we anticipated, guys. So far, all the alerts hit. So shout out to you guys. So far, so good. As far as the pushes. So far, so good. All right. So let's see. Just looking at a few. Let me see what I can look at for. Oh, going to the wrong damn thing. Oops. Where's these areas? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. I was looking at puts, not puts. I was almost about to mess myself up. Wait, what is this set for? Oh, no wonder. Wait, nowhere near the wheels. 40. So right now, guys, ran up right into 340, guys. 340 exactly. 340, right around 340. 340 for Tesla, guys. 340 for Tesla. Just going through a few of these contracts real quick. I'm trying to see some. Excuse me. Where we at with the video? 134, right? Yeah, 134. Excuse me. Still getting everything on watch. UNH, still watching it for you, engineer. So we still pulling back a little bit on UNH. Still getting a little weak right now, engineer. Still getting a little weak on UNH. Started getting a little bit of a pullback on this bad boy. Started getting a little bit of a little setup, a little downtrend setup on this bad boy. Right about here. Put that in white. Separate that from the other uptrend. And bam, there you go. Alright, so a little bit of a pullback on UNH. So a little bit of weakness still. Still watching these bad boys. You still got NVIDIA still holding at 134, trying to create a little build. Tesla still trying to create a little uptrend. Still, can we get that break above 140? I'm sorry, 340. Get that break above 340. So I'm just trying to watch everything. So I'm just trying to look at all these different contracts real quick. I'm just trying to see something. Alright, let's see. Why's the... Oh, there we go. About to say, why the hell it's not moving? Where we at right now? 130. 592. Let me see how this one look real quick. I'm just taking a look. On the setups. Oh, shoot, I could have caught that one up. Is that 95? Alright. I know that bad boy getting a little extended already. I already know it's getting a little extended. Still pushing though. Still getting a squeeze. Still squeezing. What was that area we talked about on SPY? Was what, 595? 595 level, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. I think it was 595, right? that we talked about? Let me go back a little bit on my chart and see. It's around 596. 595.50 to 596 level on SPY. What we at right now? 92. God dang, Meta. God dang, boy. Everything hitting right now, guys. Everything hitting. Got Meta. Meta just hit my alert. What was that? What price point was that? Oh, 640. Yeah, guys, Meta. My alert hit on Meta. 640. 640. My alert just went off. Tesla. We want to get that break above that 340 range for that possible push up towards that 345. So keep that on watch. Let's see, can those buys get that break above 340 for the possible push up to 345. The video guys pushing our way right back up to 135 for the possible push up to 136. So keep that on watch. God, Meta still getting that squeeze. Look like everything is still ripping and running right now. From what I see, engineer, look like between 595.50 up to 596. 595 to 595.50 up to 596. So that's the area I do see on that bad boy. So right now, guys, like I said in the video, we want to get that break above 135 for that possible push up to 136. That'll be the top portion of your channel, 136. 135 is your mid area. If we can break above the mid area, you have possible room to run up towards that 136 top area. So you do have room to push up to that bad boy. But the main strongest resistance on the video is going to be around 140. What's up, Meth? Yeah, 136. 136 on NVIDIA. Yeah, 136. But like I said, I got the strongest price point that we're going to have to deal with on the video is going to be 140. Are we right now? I mean, we pushing towards the upside, boss. I mean, we are definitely. I mean, your buys are definitely squeezing towards the upside. I mean, at this moment, I mean, for the first half of the market, buys are definitely taking over. Buys are definitely stepping in. Buys are definitely squeezing. So, like I said, god damn, my other alert just went off. 135. Okay, in the video, guys, 135 for the possible run up to 136 for my NVIDIA traders. I mean, these bad boys are just trucking. Look at Tesla. Possible 131. These bad boys just squeezing. That is crazy. Say, my god, dang, like every alert I hit, I mean, said it just get hit. Like, good lord. Like, these buys are really just going for these targeted areas. That is crazy. Yep, 145, 345 for that in that range. That'll put you back in that old range. And look at that, NVIDIA, guys. Look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Remember I told y'all, watch that 134. Buys need to hold 134. As we push our way back up to 135, the possible 136, putting you right back in that range. Right back in that $2 range. 134 up to 136, mid area 135. So right now, I mean, right now you're holding on top of that 135. You done broke above it, closed on top. So we do have possible room for 135 to that 136 range now. Off of this bull flag pattern on NVIDIA. So right now, I mean, it's definitely still looking good. So right now, it's still looking good. Shout out to, god dang, Google. Good lord, Google going off. What was that? What was my alert? 166? Alright, yeah, 166, guys. 166. We get that break above 166. You got room to run up toward that 168 range. Good lord, I mean, it's hitting every single alert that I'm putting. Holy crap. Like, every alert I'm putting, it's just hitting. Jeez Louise, they pushing, boy. Alright, 168. As for Meta, I'm sorry, Google. So if Google can get that push above 166, you got room to push up towards that 168 level. That's your range, 164, 166 to 168. In NVIDIA, like we said, 136. Tesla, we got 345. Like I said, the area that I do see on SPY is going to be around, I do see 595.50 up to 596. I mean, you definitely got the U-shaped pattern on Google. I mean, beautiful, beautiful U-shape, beautiful red to green. Beautiful red to green move on Google. So right now, them bad boys looking good. So, I mean, it's definitely got those pushes. I mean, I call out. I mean, I told y'all the areas to, if y'all wanted to go in on the video, I told y'all, as long as y'all held that 134 level, y'all have room to push y'all way back up to 135 to possible 136. Oh, Tesla. Wait, next target area, possible 345. 345. Possible 345. It's going to be a slow little build, but like I said, right now, as long as those buys can stay above 340, you got room to possibly push your way up towards 345 on Tesla. So keep that on watch, Jenna. Possible 345 as long as they stay above 340. Because I'm trying to get all the different contracts set up. I'm trying to go through every single one that I can go through, trying to see. Trying to go through SPY, I'm trying to just look at just different ones that I'm trying to decide on. I was looking at the video, trying to look at SPY, trying to look at there's a few of them I was looking at. When is these dated? This where we at right now? See, we ain't nowhere near those price points. So I'm waiting on a few little pullbacks so the contracts get a little cheaper, catch some little pullback bounces. Looking at SPY too as well. So I do got my next target, possible targeted area on Tesla is going to be around 345. Nvidia is going to be around 136. So it's starting to get a little bit of a pullback. What is this? What price point is this? So around 93. So around 93, starting to get a little bit of a little pullback. A little bit of a pullback. Starting to pull back. I mean, you're pulling back on Tesla, back down to 340. Nvidia, you're pulling back down to 135. Meta, you're pulling back down to 640. I mean, it's setting up pretty decent, though. I mean, definitely setting up, man. Y'all setting up pretty nice. All setting up pretty decent. What's that area that we need to break on SPY to give us that actual push out of that continuation? That looks like it's around 592. What is this? 592 what? 592.25? Right around 592.25? That's the area that we need to break or stay, get back above for the possible second half of the market. Let's see. For the make a duplicate copy around 592.25. All right, 592, 592.25, 592.25. All right, cool. Yeah, so 592.25. We need let's see, can we stay on top of that price point? So it look like around 592.25 we need to stay on top of as far as SPY wise. Look like around 592.25. Let me see something. From what I'm looking at my chart pattern, my chart setup. Let me see. So 592.25 level. Yep, right where we at. Yep, right where we at. Right where we at. Right where we at. We got in the video, guys. Still trying to get that push on up towards the upside, guys. We still got that possible targeted area of 136. Keep that on watch. From 135.50, got room to possibly push up towards 136. That's only 50 cents away from that targeted mark. From that level, if we can break above 136, the next key level they're trying to push up to is going to be 138. So keep that on watch. As far as Tesla, hold that 340 range for that possible push and for that move back up towards that 345 range. The area that we need to hold on SPY is going to be around 592.25 from what I'm looking at. From 5, so long as those buys can hold that key level, you do have room to push your way back up towards that possible areas of 594 to 595. So right now, we got a little bull flag setting up on Tesla right off that 340 range, trying to squeeze his way back up. Same thing with Nvidia, another bull flag pattern trying to set itself up towards 136. So, I mean, them bad boys are still gearing up for the next push. Still trying to gear up for that next push on up, guys. Still trying to gear up for the next push. There go NVIDIA, guys. NVIDIA, we're not too far from 136. 136. Tesla, where we at right now? 342. About $3 away from that 345 range. SPY still getting that squeeze, guys. Still pushing on up towards the upside. Bull flag pattern. Remember, we was watching that 592.25, the level that we need to hold. So that's still looking good. So still trying to get that squeeze up. So like I said, from what I'm looking at, look like you got room to possibly run up towards 595.50 up to 596. I want to see can that momentum can get that continuation push. So right now looking good. NVIDIA looking good. Tesla looking good. Bull flag pattern and SPY still looking good. So you're looking good on these bad boys. Still looking good so far. Looking good. Looking good. So far so good, guys. So far so good. If y'all in on Tesla and NVIDIA, guys, there y'all go, guys. My NVIDIA traders, they possible 136. Possible 136. So right now, you guys are definitely looking good. So let's see, can we get that push? Can we get that push? And like I said, keep in mind, guys, I got 5-minute time frames now instead of 15 minutes. So, you know, the candles will form a little faster. So we don't have to wait 15 minutes. We can, 5 minutes. That's fine with me. I'll take 5 minutes versus 15. Got to wait forever today for this damn thing to finish. So keep that on watch. So right now, still holding up, guys. Still holding up. Bull flag patterns. Still looking good. Look like Microsoft is moving its way up. Let me see what Microsoft doing. I see Microsoft look like it's in there. What's that bad boy doing? Let me see Microsoft. Microsoft went on a nice little move too, guys. Microsoft from 450 up to that 458 went on an $8 run so far on Microsoft. We can re-break that 158. You got room to push up towards that 460 level. 458. I'm sorry, 458 up to 460. So we can re-break above that price point. You do have room to possibly push up towards that 460. I'm setting an alert on that one. On that bad boy. Let me see if. Well, yeah. That up from 592 up to 594 level engineer. From if those buys can push blow past that 594, you got room to push up towards 596. But well, 594 will be the next area once they get above 592. Which they're already above that area. I'm gonna say 593. They got room to push up towards 594. So let me set my alert. Set my alert. All right. So that'll be for Microsoft. Possible little setup on this one. Possible little flag on this one. Microsoft. So need to get above 458 for that possible push up to 460. So let me set up an alert. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts for Microsoft just in case I take my eyes off of it. So we need to re-break 458 for the possible room to run up towards 460. And that'll be for Microsoft. Anything else I see? NVIDIA is up. I see, what is that? MSTR. What is MSTR doing? MSTR. Google, we already know 166. We got to break above that price point. So we already know for Google 166. MSTR. We're looking like on that one. How the hell my letters ain't right? All right, cool. My bad, guys. MSTR. MSTR looking like around 405 for that possible push up to 410 level for MSTR. Look for that re-break of 405 for that possible push up to 410. Set an alert on that one too. So 405, 410 level on that one. All right, set that up. Alright, cool. So I got those set for MSTR. Alright, still watching that 136 level on NVIDIA. Still looking to see can we get that push up towards 345 on Tesla. And we're looking for the next area of 594 on SPY. If we can break that 594, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 595.50 up to 596. So keep that on watch. Right now, getting still a little bit of weakness on Microsoft. We just got to get that break back above 458 for that possible push up to 460. Oops, sorry about that. So, I mean, right now, I mean, all them bad boys still trying to hold. I mean, they are still trying to hold. Still trying to hold respectful levels.
NSR911AFC says, guys, I need to finish some staff. I will try to catch you later if the stream's still on.
Yeah, I'll be here, boss. I'll be here for a while, so I'm not going nowhere. So, yeah, and thank you so much, NS, for coming through, too, boss. Hope you have a blessed one. Can't wait to see you back in chat, boss. Appreciate you. So, what else we got? So far, the only ones, like I said, they're still holding up. Yeah, I see so far NVIDIA. Tesla still trying to hold. SPY still trying to hold. Oh, Meta. How Meta's looking? Meta still holding up. Meta still holding up, coming out of that downtrend breakout. So gotta get above 645 for they push up to 650. What was the top set from Friday? Around, what was this at? Around, what is this? Almost around 556.50 almost. Wait, is this oh, it's on the trend line. Hold up, this ain't right. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. I do remember. Okay. So, yeah, we got to get back above that 640 range. Okay. Yeah, I do remember. That from last week. Do remember that setup from last week. Yep. Trying to now reverse this play. That bad boy look like an inverted head and shoulders, too. Meta. Because you got the shoulder, you got that left shoulder right around 640. Head all the way back down towards 625. If they get right back on top of 640, that'll be the right shoulder for the possible push back up towards that 645 to 650 range. So it looked like that could be setting up for inverted head and shoulders Meta. So Meta looked like an possible inverted head and shoulders too. So that bad boy looked like it gets set up for that one too. So definitely keep that on watch. I mean, buyers. I mean, you definitely got a lot of buying volume on that one too. Let me look at it from a 5-minute standpoint. Let me see how it looks. Let me go to 30. Do I have a 35? Do I have a 35? You know, it's gonna probably be a little bit more cramped up. I already know versus that 30-minute time frame, which you can see it definitely see it way better. All right, still got NVIDIA, still trying to push towards that 136 level. Let's see, can those buyers go for 136? We're about what, almost 30 cents away from 136. About 30 cents away. So it's looking good, Not too far from it. Trying to see if those buyers can go for that 136 push. Meta, we just got to get back on top of that 640 range. 640. So I'm just trying to look at every single contract I can look at. Just trying to see. Trying to go through. I'm just trying to shop through all of them real quick. Excuse me. No. So far as the calls, you know, towards those pushes, I mean, you guys did great on that. I mean, towards those targeted areas that we talked about earlier. I mean, did a hell of a job on that. So, I mean, shout out to you guys on the call side for that push on up. You know, from Teslas, from SPY, I mean, Meta, NVIDIA. I mean, they definitely went on some nice runs. Question is, can we continue to run even for the second half of the market after lunch hours? Can we continue that push, or will we start to reverse, towards the downside? Is the question. You know, when we start to, around lunch, when we start to reverse and fall right back underneath 340 on Tesla, will we fall back underneath 135, back down to 134 on NVIDIA, or again, can the buyers hold and continuously push? So we'll see. We'll definitely keep it on watch, but shout out to the calls who did take advantage of these opportunities that we did have set up right in front of us. I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, it was definitely some good plays. I mean, we had Microsoft, you had Meta, Google. I mean, all of these plays. I mean, we definitely had some good moves towards the upside. So now we starting to get a little bit of a pullback now.
I just came and saw opportunity for that sellout on top. Thanks for everything, boss.
Man, no problem at all, man. You know I got your back, man. What you trade, boss spy?
Matthew says.
Okay, NQ. Gotcha. So yeah, right now I'm starting to get a little bit of weakness, starting to reverse a little bit, starting to get a little bit of a turn on them bad boys, a little bit of a turn. But shout out to all you guys who did catch these bad boys. Look like we got rejected right around 93. Started to pull back a little bit off of that overextension. Overextension on Tesla as well.
Just 2 pips under top.
Man, shout out to you, boss.
Matthew says. Got it.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, boss, on that one. Shout out to you. What's the 80? Oh no, we ain't nowhere near that now. Wait, what? 85. Let me see. I'm just looking at all these different contracts real quick. I'm just going through them real fast. Seeing how these setting up. What's the strike price on this one? Where we at? Yep, starting getting a little bit of a tumble. Remember, that was the area that the main price that we need to stay on top of was that 592.25. That 592.25. Got room to come back down. Where's this candle at? Where's this red candle? That's going around 590. So yeah, we're already starting to pull. Damn, we're already starting to pull back.
But at me, going more down. But
yep.
I prefer to be PUS.SY than lose something.
Yep. Look, because yeah, you look like you're pulling back off of those overextensions. You're pulling back off of those overextensions that you just got. So you're definitely pulling back down off of those overextensions. Pulling back down. The spot looked like it may possibly pull back down to that VWAP. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla's VWAP is around, what is that, 138? If we do get that continuation pullback, especially underneath 340, because the VWAP is right here. NVIDIA VWAP is all the way down towards 134. SPY's around, I think, 590.50, I think. If I'm not mistaken, should be around 590.50 on that one. So you're just starting to get a little bit of a pullback, on this bad boy. But shout out to my calls who caught it this morning, caught that run. I mean, right out the gate. I mean, buyers just stepped up. I mean, they just went on all cylinders. I mean, they killed it. They killed it. So right now, watch that for SPY guys. Watch that 592.25 level. Let's see if those buyers can hold. Watch that 592 level. Watch that 592 level, real quick. Tesla, watch that 340 level. NVIDIA, watch that 135 level. So they pulling right to their respectful areas. So let's see, can they hold them? That's the question. Can they hold these levels? Can those buys, create some type of bad trap or, like pullback failures? SPY, like I said, at least around that 592.50 range. Around 592.50. Like starting to, let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. See what we're doing from this point. Starting to fall right underneath that price point. Starting to fall underneath it. Let's see. Tesla, you falling right back underneath that 340 range. Slightly. So let's see. I mean, it's not a major pullback just yet. It looks like buyers are trying to fight to hold it while sellers are trying to take it out. So watch that key level on Tesla at 340. SPY, like I said, watch that 592.25 level. NVIDIA, watch that 135 level to see can they hold to stay above that price point, because we want to stay in that range of 135, 136. Meta, we start to turn right underneath that 640 range. What about Microsoft? Microsoft, man, starting to get that little pullback already on that one too. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Just watching everything. What else we had? We went over Microsoft, went over Meta, we went over NVIDIA, Tesla, Google. What's Google doing right now? Google. What is Google doing? Google, what you doing? 15-minute time frame. Where you at? Alright, so Google started to ran up towards that 166, started to pull right back down towards 164. Look like Google might pull back down towards 164 level. So a lot of them starting to topple over. Yeah, like I said, if y'all see anything, guys, let me know. Do we have any penny stocks? Any penny stock spikers or anything? Trying to see if I see anything. The only ones that's in the green is UNH. Matter of fact, what is UNH doing? Is that bad boy started to bounce back up? What we had on the price? 300. Oh yeah, we didn't fail. Because right, remember we was at 310. Now we back down. We didn't fail $10 damn near. Back down to 300 on that bad boy. So that one didn't fail. Yep, $10 drop on UNH. Back down 300. So that one started to fade. Anything else I see? What is Apple doing? Apple look like still holding around at what about 206? Let me see. Apple. Still showing a little bit of weakness. Still showing some signs of weakness a little bit on these bad boys. Look like those sellers are trying to slowly step in. But I'm still watching these key areas. Like I said, guys, whatever you're trading, like I said, again, if you are long, watch to see if those buys can hold 135 on NVIDIA. Tesla, watch to see can those buys stay above that 340 range. SPY, watch that 592.25 level. But like I said, if we do crack and stay underneath that, we could get a possible deeper pullback than this level here. But if those buys can retain 592.25, we should start to slowly see a reversal back up towards the upside. We start to slowly see a red to green move where we will continue the uptrend even after this pullback. Almost like a pullback bounce situation. So right now, 340, 135. So look like 192, 592.25 is trying to hold, like buys are trying to hold that key level. Keep that on watch. Let's see, can we hold it? That possible move back up towards the upside. What time we got? 1 minute. Because remember, these are 5-minute time frames, not 15. So just keep that in mind. Starting to get a little bounce. Not too much of nothing really. Still, guys, watch that level. Watch that level right here. Watch that level. Watch that level on SPY. Watch that level on Tesla, 340. And watch that level on NVIDIA, 135. Watch those key levels to see if those buys can potentially hold. So, like I said, I'm just keeping everything on watch. I'm trying to just shop through everything that I can. I'm still just, because I'm trying to debate which one I want to, like, trade for, like, throughout the week. If I just want to stay stuck with SPY, or do I want to, either hop in NVIDIA or Tesla? So I'm just trying to debate on which one I want to hold, not hold, but trade throughout the week. I mean, SPY don't look bad. And what we at right now? 592. I did have my whatchamacallit still set. 96. What's this level here? 97. Still holding that level, guys. Still holding that 592, 592.25, 592.25, holding up still. Holding up pretty well. Got to get that break above that 93. Re-break here, create this little mini U-shaped pattern, guys, for that possible push up towards 594. So let's see. Can these buys step back in and go for that U-shaped pattern? That re-break around that 593 level for that possible push up to 594 level. So just definitely keep that on watch. My damn chat box keep going off. I hate when it does this. Just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. What time it is now? 10:36. 10:36. So I'm still watching everything. Apple's still trying to get a little bounce back above that 207. Microsoft still waiting for that 458 break for that push up to 460. But that bad boy kind of look a little downtrend. What's up, Troy Queen? What's up, Queen? Hope you had a blessed weekend. Because if you don't get back above, well, Microsoft, if you don't get back above that 458, I mean, it could start to create a downtrend versus an uptrend when you start to see higher low bills. The main area I told everybody to keep their eyes peeled on, Queen, was that 340 range. I said if they can hold that 340 range, that'll keep us in that $5 range of 340, 345. However, if they crack 340, then that'll put us back in that lower range where you could crack 340 back down to that 337.50 down to 335. But if those buys can maintain 340, they have the possibility to start to U-shape their way back up to the upside. But it's all around this price point here. If they hold up, if the buys stay above 340, you have room to push your way up. If you crack that 340, you'll be coming right back on down towards these key areas of 337.50 all the way back down to the possible area of 335, which will put you back down to that downtrend setup. So, just like SPY, the main area that we need. Austin, good morning, Queen. Nate, what's up, boss? Good morning to y'all. Good morning. Now, same thing with SPY. If SPY can stay above 592.50, hold that key level, then you have room to push your way back up for a possible little U-shape of 593 up to 594, where we could continue our way. Pull back, bounce, continue the uptrend. If you crack that 592.25, then you start to slowly pull your way back down towards that VWAP area, which will be pulling you back down to 591 to 590. Right now, so far, buyers are holding on SPY. Buyers are trying to hold on Tesla right at 340. And you got 135 on NVIDIA. So you got buyers holding their respectful areas as of now. So you got buyers holding their respectful areas at this moment. So right now they're definitely holding. It's still looking good. Still looking good. What on the long side, engineer? I mean, Queen. I'm sorry, Sean Queen. And you holding Tesla? Okay, got you. Ooh, up 15 already. All right, guys, watch that 340 range. Watch 340. If we do get a little pullback from 340, do have room to fall back down towards that 337.50. If you do crack that 340, let's see what these buyers are going to do. SPY still looking good and SPY still holding. What's wait, what which one was I looking at? Do I have the 3? Oh shoot, I think I looked at the wrong I'm just going through these dang different contracts. Let me see. SPY could push his way up. So if we can get this U-shaped breakout, guys, get these buys to push above that 593 level. You do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 594 to 595 level. So let's see. Microsoft trying to get a little U-shape. Like I said, we want to see a break above 458 level. We want to get back above those levels. Let me see, what was this? 458 what? Got Tesla getting a little pullback underneath that 340 range. Like I said, we do crack 340. We do have room to possibly fall back down to that 337.50. Keep that on watch. Starting to pull back a little bit at 340. A little bit of a pullback. Here we go, guys. Excuse me. So let me set an alert on the downside. I'm going to set it towards 337.50 if we get that pullback down to that level. So I'm going to just set it right there just to have it set just in case. Guys, in the video, watch that 135 level. Watch that 135 level. You crack 135, you have room to fall back down towards that 134.50, down to 134 itself, where we get a nice little pullback, almost like a green or red move. So we're starting to pull back, Let me see, CRWV. How high? Let me see, engineer. Let me check out the what was those highs from Friday? Oh, we didn't broke past that. We creating some new highs on this bad boy. I mean, the next level. Let me see. Look for that possible 90 level. I mean, especially like the route that we going. I mean, the next level could be pushing up towards that 90 mark. At this time, the way that this is going, we could push up towards that 90 level. So keep that on watch. So, yep, keep that on watch, engineer. We'll keep that on watch. So we're going, because right now, as long as they hold that 85 mark, you do have $5. You do have room to push up towards that 90 level on CRWV. So as long as they can stay above that 85 level, keep that on watch. Let's see, can they stay above 85? Right now, we got Tesla pulling back still, guys. Right underneath that 340. Right underneath that 340. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. All right. All right. 85. Yep. Let's see, can they stay above that 85 level on that one. All right, Nvidia still trying to hold 134. I'm sorry, 135. Still trying to hold 135. So I mean, that bad boy still holding. Nvidia still trying to hold itself up. Still looking pretty decent. Still looking pretty strong at this time, buying wise. So that's still looking good. I mean, we still have yet to crack 135. On that note, SPY, like I told you guys, keep your eyes peeled around that 592.50 level. Tesla, we already cracked right underneath that 340 range, starting to turn on that one. Let's see. Starting to get a little, look like some weakness. Getting a little bit of weakness now, starting to step in, guys. A little bit of weakness stepping in. Just checking this out real quick, guys. Hold up. Got it. All right. MSTR is above 405. MSTR. MSTR. Let's see. And as I told you, engineer, keep this on watch. Let's see if those buys go for that 90 push on CRWV. MSTR. Let me see. MSTR. What we got? MSTR. We have gotten back above that 4 or 5 level for that possible push up to 410. So it looks like that bad boy had a bull flag pattern on that one. So keep that on watch. So that bad boy still is pushing. Right now, guys, Nvidia starting to crack that 135 level, guys. 135. Starting to tumble over a little bit, guys. Starting to get a little pullback. A little bit of a pullback. What time it is right now? Only 10:48. Let's see. Starting to see a little bit of weakness on these bad boys right now, guys. Starting to pull back now. Starting to turn just a little bit. I don't see anything else at the moment. Starting to get a little pullback. All right. Anything else, guys? Y'all see? Anything else? I mean, we done checked everything so far. I mean, from Microsoft still not doing too much of nothing. It's kind of sideways, not doing too much of nothing. What other? Apple, right? It's Apple. Apple. Starting to get a slow little climb back on there. We got to get back above that. What level is this on Apple? Let me see what we got on this one. As far as Apple wise, we do need to get back on top of for sure. Where did we get the like around 208.50? Doom 208.50. All right, 208.50. All right. So where are we at? Still kind of downtrending. Still looking a little weak. On this bad boy. So yeah, Apple still looking a little weak on that one. Cause we get like I said, we want to get a break back above that 208.50 for us to get some good push back up towards the upside of 210 plus. But right now we're on somewhat of like a little downtrend setup on this bad boy as of now. So still looking a little weak right now. So really no go on Apple. And here we go, guys, pulling back down towards those areas we talked about. Crack that 135. We got room to possibly pull back down to that 134. That'll be on Nvidia. We cracked that 592.25 on SPY. You got room to come back down towards that VWAP, which is going to put you around 591 to 591.50. So we still just getting a little slow little pull back down. In order for us to see upside, again, Tesla, we got to get back above 340. Nvidia, we got to get back above 134. SPY, we got to get back above 592.25. We already know Meta, we got to get back above 640 range. I mean, it has a good little decent setup though, almost like a little cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. Yeah, look like Boss is trying to get that push. Let's see. Just keeping us on watch, guys, to see where we going. Trying to run up to the buys are trying to get right back above 340 range. We know where the sellers are sitting at. They're gonna have to take those. They're gonna have to take those sellers out. Same thing with Nvidia. We're gonna have to get back above 135. SPY, as I mentioned, we're gonna have to get back above 592.25 level. Have to get back above that price point. So right now we're just in a pullback phase, still pulling back right now. Still keep it on watch. We'll see where we go. Right now it's about to be soon 11 o'clock. Got buy still trying to go for a push back on top of that 592.25 level. Still trying to watch these key levels. We got SPY still trying to get back on top of 592.25. Tesla still waiting on that 340. Nvidia we still waiting on that 135 level. We got about 2 minutes till this candle close out. Look like the candle's trying to get right back on top of 592.25. Look like this was trying to get right back on top of that bad boy. Let me see. All right. So we'll see, guys. We'll see where we go from here. See where we go from here. I mean, because the indicators all still, I mean, they're all still holding up pretty, I mean, upright in a bullish manner. I mean, bullish signal still. I mean, so we haven't got no indicated crossovers yet. Well, you know, those that, especially that 9 MA starts to cross over towards the downside. I mean, it still seems like all the indicators are, you know, kind of coasting up still, like in an uptrend-like manner. So, I mean, still looking somewhat bullish still. Still looking bullish. Again, we just got to get, for SPY, we just got to get back above the 592.25. And as I stated, Tesla, 340, Nvidia 135, Meta 640, Apple starting to wake up a little bit. We want to get above 208.50. Let me set alert for 208.50 for that price point. So I'm still watching these levels because I know lunch hour is going to soon be rolling in within what, an hour? About an hour. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So let's see what type of volume we're going to get around lunch hours, guys. Let's see what type of volume we're going to get. If more buyers are going to step in, you know, during lunch or after lunch. So right now, we're just kind of getting a little slow fade, but it's not like a heavy drop or anything. I mean, on none of these. None of these are getting like heavy drops. Just like a little slow little rejection back on down. But like I said, we haven't lost a lot. Because you're still kind of juggling in between 92, 93 on SPY. With Tesla, kind of juggling in between 338, 340. So you're not catching like major pullbacks, like major drops, like right in these little areas right here. So we're not catching like a major drop, kind of just going side. What's up, Trade Profits? What's up, boss? So yeah, it's not like catching major pullbacks. So they're still trying to hold a respectful level. Because like I said, we haven't like dropped straight down. You're just kind of going sideways. Still trying to hold a certain key level. I mean, same thing with Tesla. Just came down a little bit, but you haven't dropped like completely because you're still above the VWAPs, you're still above your indicators. Same thing with Nvidia. So I mean, it's still holding respectful areas. You can see that Tesla trying to create some U-shape pattern, trying to go back on top of 340, trying to create this red to green move. You can see that clearly what it's doing. Yep, so we got Tesla still testing at 340. We got SPY still testing at 592.25. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Because you got to keep in mind, as long as you stay underneath those price points, there's going to be considered resistance until we get that break right back above those particular price points. So right now, resistance, because every time you run up to 340 on Tesla, rejection. So we know where the sellers are sitting at. Same thing with SPY, we know where the sellers are sitting at. And Nvidia, we know where the sellers are sitting at. So the buyers would need to break back above those key levels for that possible move back up towards the upside. So getting a little bit of weakness. But like I said, we haven't dropped like completely just yet. I mean, everything is still trying to hold. Like kind of going sideways in a sense. So we'll see what we're gonna get for the, like I said, either during lunch or after lunch for the second half of the market to see where we go from here. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on these bad boys. See where we go. All right, we'll see. We'll see. But shout out to everybody who did catch the moves at the beginning of the morning, the beginning of the bell. Shout out to all my calls who did catch the moves on Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, Spy. So shout out to you guys for doing an amazing job on that, and Microsoft as well. So shout out to the team for that, man, who done an incredible job. I mean, it hit all our alerts. So far that we alerted, I mean, it hit all the price points. So far so good. So just keeping everything on watch right now. Keeping everything on watch. Yep, Meta still gotta get that 640 break. I did not catch them. What was you looking at? Cause I mean it was good opportunities. I mean, like for example, like Tesla, like what 336 held, pull back failure, right where the open was. You had that opportunity to catch that bottom when you did a red to green, back on up. In the video we talked about 134 held, where you ran back up to 135 of the close to 136. Spy, from that 589, you ran my mind. That's what I'm telling you. But engineer, that's why I tell you, don't jump from. See, that's the thing. That's where it messes you up. When you're trying to watch too many stocks, don't do that. Because again, every stock is different. Every stock has a different personality. You know, you can't go from this stock, that stock, this stock. You're gonna mess yourself up. Focus on at least 2 stocks at a time. Whether it's Tesla, Nvidia, you know, Spy, Tesla, whatever case, stick to those and understand it. Because, I mean, these were some good opportunities we called out. Because, and the reason why I'm saying that, engineer, because I used to be like that. Like, I used to look at too many stocks, like trying to chase, and I used to mess myself up because I missed out on opportunities. But yeah, take your time. I mean, because you got to understand, the market is a money-making opportunity. And it's all about understanding these setups. Like, as this was moving, I was already alerting certain prices. For Nvidia, I said 134. From 134, you had room to run up towards what price point? Around 136, right? I called that one. Same thing with Tesla. I said once you get back above that 135 level, you have room to push up to what? 340. Ran up towards 340. Now we didn't get to push all the way up to 345 just yet. It's still an opportunity if buyers do step back in. But we did go from 345 towards that 340 plus level. So you did have a $5 move right here within itself. From SPY, once you broke back above 90, you had room to run up towards that area of 592. So I mean, it was still some good opportunities. Just don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. I mean, you got it. Just don't crowd your mind with too much. Like, you can't trade every single stock. And focus on all of them at the same time is physically impossible. Physically impossible. Look, like I said, 2 or 3, lock them in to see which one has a better opportunity and focus on that. And that's the best thing to do. Focus on that. But don't try to watch 10 stocks all at once, because you're always going to miss an opportunity. Don't do that. Don't hurt yourself doing that. Because, I mean, look at all these opportunities you had. Tesla, Nvidia, Meta, Apple, nah. I mean, yeah, you got to bounce back up now. But early this morning, you had, Microsoft. Microsoft was another good one. Yeah, Microsoft ran. That was another good opportunity right here. Microsoft. So, I mean, you had a lot of opportunities this morning. Definitely had a lot of opportunities. See? Yeah, somewhat of a little bull flag pattern on Microsoft. Microsoft still holding. I mean, it could still be a possible opportunity still coming up, you know. Could still be a good opportunity. Once those buyers start to move back in, what level is this? Back up towards that 558 for the possible push up to 460. I keep saying 5. I'm thinking about SPY. I'm sorry. From 458 up to that 460. So, I mean, it's still holding. I mean, they all still holding pretty decent. SPY still holding up pretty well. Tesla still holding up pretty well. Just got to get back above 340. Nvidia still holding up pretty well. Just got to get back above 135. So, I mean, there's still opportunities. It's still opportunities. Just got to wait for those buys to step back in. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, but just don't overthink. Just don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, why, you know, chasing behind too many stocks, yeah, you're going to definitely mess yourself up like that. Trust me, been there, done that. Trying to chase after too many. Because, I mean, you know for sure, Microsoft is good. Nvidia's good. Tesla's good. I mean, so, I mean, if you focus on, like, the main ones that makes good moves, I mean, just take that into consideration. Because like I said, the main thing for Tesla's engineer, watch the 340. All you want to see is buys get right back on top of that price point. Nvidia, 135. Right now with SPY, we're trying to stay on top of that 592.25 level. So, I mean, once you start to see those buys step back in, there's another opportunity that's awaiting, you know, that you can still execute on, you know. Yeah, and like I was saying, yeah, like Trade Profits is saying, yeah. I mean, once you start to understand the price levels, you know, especially on the psychological side, where buyers are trying to go. I mean, like I said, we know Tesla likes to move by fives in a sense. So from 335, you ran up to what, 340. So if they can get back above 340, we know the next possible key level that they're trying to go up to is going to be around 345. Same thing with Nvidia. Nvidia likes to normally move by twos. So, and you kind of can tell. So from 134, you ran up to what? Close to what? 136 in a $2 range. So, I mean, it's just once you start to understand the personality of these bad boys, I mean, it's just, you know, you get better at it. Yeah, you can't hold and hope. Yeah, definitely can't hold and hope. That's why I said just got to go for those opportunities. Had no stop loss in Nvidia. Lost 800 in seconds off of the contracts. Yeah, like I said, trade profits. Once you start to understand the personalities of these bad boys, how they move, you know, as far as the price ranges, I mean, it's kind of easy to understand it. You know, because they move in different they all have different personalities on how they move. That's just like right now for the video. Right now we're in a range. I mean, even though we can go all the way up to 136, we know where we was trying to go. So we kind of psychologically think in our head, we play a $2 range. We know the tops is 136. They haven't broke out yet. And we know the bottoms is going to be around 134. They haven't cracked yet. So that's $2 range. So right now, all we're doing, like I said, the market is starting to cool off a little bit. See if more new buyers are going to step in where we can start to possibly continue our way back up towards the upside. So wait for the possible next opportunity to present itself. Wait for the next possible opportunity. It's always going to be an opportunity. Excuse me. It's always going to be another opportunity. Always. Keep that in mind. So right now, as of now with SPY, we still holding above 592.25. Still holding above that price point at this moment. Let me see if I see anything else. Microsoft, like I said, we're still waiting on that 458 level. Still waiting on that possible setup for Microsoft. Like I said, as long as they hold. I mean, you got like somewhat of an uptrend trying to move their way back up towards the upside. So just gotta wait for those buys to step in and go for that possible opportunity. So they did get a VWAP bounce. You can clearly see that on that one on Microsoft. Right now, Tesla, we right around the VWAP. Same thing with NVIDIA, right around the VWAP, which is around 134. Swung MGC last night was was easy money. I've been liking that one. Shout out to you, trading profits on that one, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Congratulations, man. Well deserved, boss. Well deserved. Oh, go okay. Gold. I had what LD? That's the one I had. I mean, I had to take off my other little list because again, I'm trying to get everything set up for the little small account challenge. So I have all my active ladder. So when I do make trades, everybody can see when I'm in a trade, and so I'm trying to get all that set up. So trying to get everything rocking and rolling, boss. Rocking and rolling. I'm doing this June 2nd. June 2nd. That'll be after the holiday week. Right after the holiday week. I think it is. Should be, right? Yeah. Because next week we have a holiday, which is Monday. We have Memorial Day. So instead of a 5-day trading week, we're going to have a 4-day trading week next week. So Monday we'll be off. Monday we will be off. So right now, catching a little bit of a downtrend. A little bit of a downtrend. Fell right back underneath that 340. Pulling our way back down still. It's crazy that SPY's still holding. I mean, well, you do have some other companies holding on. Like I say, you still got Microsoft holding. Even though NVIDIA and SPY and them is pulling. I mean, Tesla's pulling back. Is Meta holding? Meta's trying to go for that re-break of that 640. It almost gives almost like a little cup and handle pattern on Meta. Just got to get back above that 640 range. Get back above 640. I mean, you definitely got room to push your way up to 645 to 650 level for sure. So right now I'm just keeping everything on watch. What else we went over? Ack, what's up, boss? So right now, SPY's still holding up. Still trying to get that push back up towards 593. I'm trying to see what else did we no trades yet, boss. Like everything went flying early this morning, and I didn't want to chase it. So I'm trying to see if it's going to set itself up for the possible second half. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to catch it because I mean that thing just started just ripping. I mean I couldn't catch it. I mean as soon as the bell rang, that bad boy just ripped out the gate. So I'm waiting for the possible second opportunity. So for the next setup, because right now we're in a range right now. So because the based off my chart pattern, look like we still got room to run up to 595, 595.50 up to 596. I mean, Tesla still possibly can set itself up, get back above 340. NVIDIA can still set itself up, get that move right back above 135. Yeah, and that's what I see too. I see that 595. So I think it still got room. For that once those second set of buys come in, where we can continue that uptrend back up this way, where we'll break above 593 up to that 594 to 595 level. We'll get a little pullback bounce, that uptrend. So I still think it's still opportunities to still hit. I mean, even with Tesla, like I said, 340, NVIDIA 135 for that possible push right back up to 136. So it's still some opportunity, still about to possibly present itself. Because, I mean, SPY's still slowly climbing. Still trying to climb his way. So we held above the main price point. I told everybody to keep on watch. Act was 592.25. 592.25, which we did reclaim, which is still holding up at this time. So it looked like we're slowly trying to create like a little U-shape pattern. You can see Tesla starting to wake up, 340. NVIDIA already trying to go for the 135 level. Meta, 640. So it's slowly starting to wake up. It's definitely starting to wake up. What are these bottoms? 13. So still keeping this on watch, guys. We know we got to break above that 593 level for that possible push on up towards the upside, towards that 595 range. So right now, like I said, we're just going sideways right now. Just definitely going sideways. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still trying to watch how this thing is building. Watching these contracts. Seeing how these contracts are setting up. Still got a little bit of a little downtrend on Tesla still. Still haven't got that U-shape yet. Still just slowly kind of getting that fade on Tesla still. Follow right underneath those indicators. Still getting a little bit of a little... The only one that's, like I said, the only one that still seems to be holding is Nvidia. Right here at 135, that bad boy still trying to hold on up. You can clearly see that one on what it's doing. Still fading on Tesla right now. Still fading on Tesla. Got room. If we do crack that VWAP, we do have room to fall back down towards that 337.50. We do have room to still fall back down to that 337.50 range. And we have that 50 SMA lining up right with that 337.50 on Tesla. So let's see, can buyers hold this level here as we possibly pull down? As soon as I said it gap down. As soon as I said it gap down. That's crazy. As soon as I said it just bop. So let's see. Let's see. From that VWAP level down towards that 537.50. Right now, he still got SPY still holding. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, as soon as I said it, I mean, that bad boy just just dipped. Yeah, that volume kind of, the volume kind of little dried up a little bit from this morning's movement. And don't forget, guys, lunch hour is going to soon be rolling around the corner. Rolling around the corner soon, guys. Just keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Here we go with Tesla, guys. And we cracked that VWAP with that 338. You have room to still pull back down towards that 337.50. Keep that on watch. 337.50. Got that 50 SMA lined up right along with that price point. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. As you slowly starting to pull back down towards that 50 SMA and that 337.50. Watch that level to see can those buyers try to hold this level here. Let's see can they try to hold that level as we pull back. As we pull back on Tesla. Keep it on watch. Here we go, guys. Pulling back, pulling back. Pulling back. 337.50. Keep it on watch. 337.50. Alright, let's see. Trying to go through every contract as everything making moves. I'm just trying to see something. Excuse me. Where we at right now? 337-ish. Alright. Trying to get these different contracts real quick. Alright. Just trying to take a look at everything. Alright, here we go, guys. 337.50. 337.50. Watch this level as we pull back down right here. Keep it on watch to see if those buys going to try to hold this level. Let's see if these buys can stay above this level here. Let's see. I do have my alert set right at 337.50. Right where we at. So let's see. Now, the reason why I'm calling out this price point, like I said, because I want to see if those buys going to utilize that 50 SMA as we fall from the 9 MA and 20 MA down to that 50 SMA that's lined up right around that 337.50 range. So I want to see if those buys going to try to hold this floor level. Because you're getting a little bit of a lower shadow. You can see what buys are trying to step in. Right here as we get closer and closer, you see buys stepping in, trying to push the body of the candle right back on top. So I do see some buys sitting right around this little level here. Here we go with SPY, guys. Still pushing our way back on up. We got to get that 593 push. Got to get that 593 push. Start to get a little U-shape on SPY. Just got to get this break. Just want to get this break right here. Starting to slowly. Still waiting on this. So this bad boy trying to set up on this contract. So all I'm doing is watching the contract setups too. Let's see what these bottoms is at. Still got Nvidia still trying to hold. Still trying to, like I said, buys trying to hold that 135 level. You clearly see it. Got like a little mini, almost like a little mini inverted head and shoulders pattern going on right there. Got like a little shoulder right at 135, head down towards the areas of 134.50, back right on top of 135 for like a right shoulder. So it looks like it's trying to create like a little mini head and shoulders pattern, inverted head and shoulders pattern. Right back on top of 135. Alright, as far as metal, we back on top of that 640 range. Still nothing yet on Microsoft. Still haven't got that 458 break yet. So still nothing on that one. So right there, see how we came low towards that 337.50. Those buys came in right around that 50 SMA, and at 337.50 it started to push it right back on top of 338. So you can see where the buys stepped in at. You can see slowly where those buys stepped in at. Got Nvidia definitely still pushing. Buy is still pushing up towards that 35.50, up to that possible area of 36. Because like I said, you got somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern taking place. As long as you stay on top of that 135 level. So Nvidia is still trying to build his way back up. We want to get back above 135.50, back up towards that 136. Yeah, still not on Microsoft just yet. Let's see, Meta still fighting around that 640 range. Because keep in mind, guys, lunch hours will be rolling around. The volume will start to change a little bit. So keep that in mind. Right now, SPY still trying to hold that bad boy. Still trying to hold. What is this? 19. 19 level. 19. Right around 19-ish. Yeah, I'm just looking at this contract. Because I know it's a certain price point we got to stay on top of. Or get back on top of. So I haven't jumped in just yet. I want to see if we can get back on top of. But right now, it's still showing a little bit of weakness. A little bit. Still haven't done nothing yet. So all I'm doing is watching the candles build up on my contracts. I want to see, can we get back above. I'm still watching this little price here. As you know, SPY still trying to hold his way up. So I'm just trying to watch these candles set up. Because still looking a little weak on the contracts. So yeah, guys, I might be leaving a little early today. Queen does have a doctor's appointment, well, baby for the baby wise, so I might be heading on out because she has been sick. So I'm gonna stay as long as I can, even during lunch. But they're probably gonna be leaving a little bit after 12:31, somewhere in that bracket. So I'm gonna help out as much as I can, guys. I'm gonna help out as much as I can. So still keeping everything on watch. Like I said, I haven't chased. I haven't got in on my contract yet because still not looking strong right now at this moment. Still not looking strong at this moment. So still keep my contracts on watch. Watch how everything is just taking place right now. Let me check these out. Let me see the 95 ones. Go to red. See how this one's looking. Yep, so all I'm doing is kind of shopping through all the contracts right now to see. Because right now, it looks like they're not really doing a lot right now. A lot of them still kind of looking a little, kind of going sideways. I don't see no movements just yet on them bad boys. Yeah, that volume started to die down a little bit. You can see right here off the volume counters, just died down just a little bit. Not too much of nothing right now. Let's see. So I'm keeping on watch though, guys. Still keeping everything on watch. See how everything is gonna play out. Tesla still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back down towards that 337.50, 337.50. Keep that on watch as we slowly still pull back down to that level. Keep that on watch. Still got this little downtrend setup going on still. Still got that little downtrend setup going on. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. NVIDIA at 135. Keep that on watch. Let's see, can those buys retain that area for that possible move back up? Or will we fall or get rejected underneath this, close underneath it, and fall back down? So keep that on watch. So like I said, we're starting to get a little bit of weakness. Not a lot of buying strength at this time. Not a lot of buying strength. Still kind of getting that fade. Still getting that fade. Still getting that fade on down. Okay, engineer, well, I do have you, Queen. Okay, another thing I'm going to ask you. What are you better at? You better at going long or you better at going short? Going short. And because the reason why I'm asking that is, if you don't want to focus on going on put side, focus on long opportunities. So you can be focused on one thing at a time. You know what I mean? Because I want you to be good at both, but, work on your strength. Work your strength first. Tesla, 137.50, guys, 137.50. So yeah, engineer, like which one is more of your strength? Like I said, if you like going long, then look for long opportunities. Because I know that you want to hop in on calls and puts at the same time, but focus on your strength first. Like if you're good at going on longs, okay, look for long opportunities, and then you can start to get yourself better for a put out, going on shorts. But sharpen your tools, sharpen your skills on your strengths first. If that's the case, instead of hopping back and forth. If you're good at going long, focus on going long. If you're good at going short, focus on going short. But figure out which one is your strength first versus your weakness. Because like me, when I first started, when I first started, I thought I could do both. But then I had to realize, more of my strength lied more into my long side because I kind of had a better understanding about support more versus resistance. And I know sometimes a lot of people can, they have a little bit of a harder time on a short because of trying to figure out exactly where the tops is located versus where the lows are located. So a lot of the times, a lot of people have more of a better opportunity or more of a better understanding on bottoms versus tops. And that's why I tell people, work on your strengths first. And another thing you can do, if you can't see a short opportunity from, looking at the charts like this, flip your chart upside down. Look at it from a put standpoint. So if you ever have trouble, like make a duplicate copy of your chart, like this, for example. If you ever have trouble, like say for instance, SPY, for example. All right, right here's the upright side, the correct side. So if you have trouble and you're trying to look for a put opportunity, flip your chart upside down. put a minus right in front of it, hit enter, it should be the opposite way. So you should see it from a put standpoint, because it's gonna do the opposite of what the market is doing. So let me go over a little bit. Go over. Oh yeah, where we at? Oh, God dog it. I'm trying to get to it. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get to it. Ah, here we go. So see, they always gonna do the opposite of one another. So if you ever have trouble, trying to hunt down a put or trying to, figure out, okay, where's the actual tops, all you gotta do is just kind of look at, the setups on both ends. Look at the setups on the put standpoint. Look at the put-ups on the call standpoint. Okay, which one looks a little bit healthier? Which one looks like it's getting hold up a little bit more? So it looked like right now for the put standpoint, it almost looks like a H-like pattern. That it does seem like it's a little weak on the put side, where it does seem like you have a little bit more strength still on the call side. So that's another way to kind of help you out a little bit better. And then what you do is you just take the prices on when you get rejected at, and then look at the prices over here. So it's the bottoms. That's it. So if you ever have trouble, trying to figure out puts or trying to figure out a top, just take your charts, flip it upside down, put it side by side, compare the two to kind of get an understanding. Because whatever is the call's tops is your puts bottoms. Whatever is your puts tops is your call's bottoms. So that's a kind of another easy way to kind of, get a better understanding on how to execute on it a little bit better. Because I had to figure that out one day, because I used to have, I ain't gonna lie, I used to have the hardest time, and that's the God's truth. Like when it came down to puts, I sucked. Like I didn't know where the tops was at. Every time I thought it was a top, it go up higher. When I thought that was the tops after that, it go up higher. And I was always putting myself in the wrong side of the momentum. So I had to get a better understanding on, man, should I stop going for puts and just really focus on the long side? And once I started to understand that, I got, it was easy for me to get in on the short side versus in a call side. But yeah, it's always a way to, to help you out, especially on your weakest points. There's always an edge around it. Like I said, if you have trouble trying to understand what puts is, on the upright side, flip your chart upside down to get a better understanding on what the true bottoms on your puts is. So if you think about it psychologically in your head, you already know, okay, if we hitting the tops on the call side at this moment, which is around 593, then we know that we're hitting bottoms on our puts around 593. So if we can't, say for instance, we can't crack this bad boy and we fall, that means on your puts you should be going up from what price point? Right around that 593 level. So if this was to get a heavy pullback from 593 and yank, that means you should be going up on your puts, because your puts already found the bottom at the price point of 593. So all you got to do is just take that and just reverse the chart in your head on the put side. Okay, puts, this will be a bottom because you'll be bouncing. You're bouncing on the puts because you're getting rejected on the calls. So right now, guys, as I stated, watch that as far as Tesla. Watch that 337.50 level. Remember, we talked about that, and that 50 estimate, line it up right with that price point to see if those buys are going to hold that level. Watch that 337.50 range. SPY, watch that 592.50 range. NVIDIA, watch the 135 range. And for Meta, watch the 640 range. So watch those levels. If you're going in on the long side, make sure those levels hold. 592.50 SPY, 337.50 Tesla, 135 NVIDIA. If you want to go in on the long side and you can see the uptrend is still holding, we're still holding that price point. As long as those buys still above that price point, next key level we want to go up to is going to be around 135.50. From 135.50 up to what? 136. So right now, look right here, guys. Buyers, Tesla, 137.50. Remember we just called that out? Right here. Bam. SPY. What level we called out? 592.25 on SPY. We got to get a break of that 593 level for that possible push up to 594 level. Because what we want to do, we want to break out of this range. We want to see a channel breakout. We want to break out of this range. We want to break above 593.50 for that possible push up to 594. So right now, buyers are slowly starting to step in. Buyers are slowly starting to step in. We want to get a break above that what price point? Right around that 593.50. We want to see a breakout pullback where we can utilize that area. It'll be no longer resistance, but now support for a possible pullback bounce for the next possible higher level. So your buyers are starting to wake up at what price point? 592.25. You clearly see that right across the board. Red to green, starting to squeeze their way right back up to what price point? 593. Same thing with Tesla. We came down to 337.50. Red to green, buyer stepped in psychologically, as I told you guys to be on lookout for from that price point on up for that possible push back up towards the upside. And you see how aggressive it's getting? See psychologically where these buys are moving in at? 337.50. Psychologically where the buys are moving in out on spot? 592.25. See psychologically where these buys are trying to hold up on the video? 135. So yeah, once you start to understand the personality of these different stocks or ETFs or whatever you're trading, play around those price points. Because we know that, okay, we can get a break above 593 level, then we could turn what? Old resistance to what? Possible support for a possible pullback bounce. So for example, if we were to get a breakout, let's just say for right here, guys, if we got a breakout on SPY, we're going to use that for example. Yeah, we got a breakout right here, right? Now that we held what price point? 593.25. I'm sorry, 592.25 and got that pullback, a run up and then a pullback. 9 times out of 10, where your buyers are going to step in at. Old resistance can turn to what? Possible support, where you go from another higher price point, still continuing a uptrend pattern. Now y'all get it? So that's why. UNH and Queen, don't hide from stock to stock. Like I said, focus on one thing at a time. You know, take your time, because I want you to bank on it. But definitely take your time. We already talked about this. What levels that we said? We need to hold what? 305 for the possible push on up to what? 310. So we just went over those price points right here. As long as you can hold 305, we have room to possibly push up to what level? 310. As you can see right here, came around or close to that area around pre-market, got rejected and came back on down. So you can see trying to create somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. But we know that we need to break above that 310-ish level. So yeah, just keep it on watch, Queen. Keep it on watch. Still slowly trying to build, though. It is building an uptrend. So right now, buyers are trying to get on top of 308. From that 308, we want to go from 308 up to that 310 range. So we want to slowly start to build an uptrend. Slowly start to build an uptrend. So you have transition from getting that dump on off down to 300. You start to slowly transition your way back up towards the upside. So let's just see, can we keep this going, Queen? So like I said, we want to get back above that 308 up to that 310 range. Same thing with SPYs. We talked about. We held what price point? 592.25. Slowly building a what? Uptrend, trying to take out what price point? 593 level. So right here, you can see a slow, steady uptrend, and we can set up a mark right here. We'll create this right here, real quick. So we'll try to create somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern. We'll do that. We'll try to do this real quick. So this is what we're gonna try to do. So let's create a ascending triangle pattern. And we know we need to break out what price point? That's gonna be 593, right where we at. And let's utilize this for this uptrend build towards that price point. So there you go. So you have somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern. We know what level that needs to get broken out. We need what? 593 level. Because you can see right here, ran up to 593. You got rejected. Came right back on down. Trying to run up to 593. Got rejected. Right back on down. So you can see every time you hit around 593, you know where your sellers are sitting at. So we need to take them out. So we need to get that squeeze. Get that push above that 593 for that push up towards 594, 594.50 for a possible pullback bounce. And you can see the buys are slowly trying to step their way in. So you can see that. You can see them slowly riding that uptrend. You can slowly see them riding that uptrend off of from what price point? 592.25 for that push up to what price point? 593. Same thing with Tesla. 537.50 for that possible push back on up to 538 up to what price point? 540. Same thing with Nvidia. Got right back on top of that 135 for that possible squeeze up to 135.50 up to what? 136. So you see how aggressive the candles are starting to get? You're starting to see the transition. Red to green, red to green, red to green. So you see that psychologically on how these buys are reacting off of these price points? So you see how easy it is to call these like the certain areas that needs to hold? Look how aggressive the buys are getting. Off of what price point? On Tesla. 537.50. 295 active and you alerted. Yeah. So like I said, the main thing that we want to get a break above engineer is going to be that 593. Because we want to take out this old level where we got rejected at. So we want to see a nice red to green, but we want to see that breakout. So we want to see that strong push where we can break above that level, get a candle to close, where we can turn old resistance into possible support. Utilize that to push on up higher. 593.50, 594, 594.50 up to that area possible 595. So that's what we want to do. Same thing with Tesla. Want to get that rebreak above, 340 for that possible push back up towards 345. Same thing with NVIDIA. From 135, 135.50 up to what? 136. So there you go. See the squeezes taking place? See what I mean? Bam. 135. I mean 593. See? But you see how it is to kind of easy to read that? All by just sitting back and just let it take place. Let those buys step in. Let those buys step in, give you that confirmation that you need. And you're golden from there. Let those buys step in. Get that confirmation. Get that confirmation, you're golden. Now you got buyers stepping in. So now you avoided all the choppiness. Now you getting that buying volume starting to step back in. So you avoided all this up and down, up and down, up and down. Now buyers are starting to step back in, breaking above those resistant areas for that possible next leg up. So that's how it is. I mean, once you start to understand that, it gets easier and easier to understand it. And what I told you right here, guys, NVIDIA, 135.50, right? 135.50 from 135.50 up to that 136. But I ain't no point really. There's no point in really putting an alert because it's gonna hit it. So ain't no point. Let me see. By the time I put it, it's gonna hit it. I'm gonna do it anyway. Let me see. Cause I forgot to set it. That was my bad. I was meaning to set that, and I forgot all about it. There you go. So 135.50 up to 136. NVIDIA. Uptrend. See that? SPY. 593. Yep, so we got NVIDIA trying to get that 135.50 push. Tesla still trying to wake itself up. Still trying to get that move. Still trying to get that move. We started to slowly, but you started to slowly see the transition, all right? You started to slowly see the transition throughout all the choppiness. Look at that. Gapped up above what price point? 593. Bam. So you got that one. Yep. NVIDIA, 135.50. Boom. There you go. So, I mean, once you start to understand it, it gets a little easier to read this bad boy. See that? And there go your squeeze. SPY. See that? But engineer, but you see how we avoided all the choppiness and waited for that volume to step right back in? Look at that. Buying volume to step right back in. Bam. Buying volume to step right back in. Bam. Buying volume to step right back in there. Look, all my alerts going off. All my alerts going off. All that, the buying volume started to step right back in. And it's all due to what? Transitions. Understanding the price points, what we was coming down to. What did I alert on Tesla? What area did I say? 537.50, right? Where did we bounce at? 537.50, right? And then pushed our way right back up to 535.50 for the possible push up to, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 538 up to 340. I keep saying 5. I'm thinking about SPY. I'm so sorry. I gotta get SPY in my head. From 337.50 up to 339 to that 340 range. That same thing with NVIDIA. 135.50, that's what I meant to say. Up to that possible area of what? 136. And all we did was just sit back and watch the transition. Because what I told y'all that NVIDIA possibly had an inverted head and shoulders pattern, right? I said that you had a shoulder at 135. You had a head down here around that 134-ish level. And then the right shoulder is going to be around 135. So you got that right shoulder. And then you got that squeeze on up towards the upside. So there you go on that one. So there go that squeeze for that possible run on up towards what? Possible 136. And look at that. SPY still squeezing. SPY still squeezing. So let's see. Let's see. Meta. Did we get back above 140? Yep. 640? Yep. Meta got back above 640. Remember I said it almost looked like a little cup and handle pattern. So that one broke. What else were we looking at? It was something else we looked at. They had a pattern. What was it? Still looking good on UNH though. UNH still looking good. Going for that 310 level. We talked about engineer on that one. Was it Microsoft? Was it Microsoft? Oh, 458. 458. 458. That bad boy looked like it's still trying to push. Excuse me on that one. Let's see. It was something else we were looking at. What else were we looking at? Was it Google? It was something else we were looking at. I see the pattern on that one too. What was it? Oh yeah, Google had a cup and handle pattern. Yep, Google had a cup and handle pattern. You can see that one. U-shape handle, cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. Yep, so Google had a cup and handle pattern. Did Apple have a pattern on that one? More of a range, not a pattern. I mean, you fell out of the range, back in the range, so we want to get that break above 208.50. So watch for my Apple traders. Watch for the 208.50 breakout for the upside. As we fell out of this range, back in this range, maybe setting up to break out instead of crack the range. So we may be setting up to rotate towards the upside. So once we get that 208.50 break, you do have room to possibly push up to 210 plus on Apple, because Apple have got right back in that range for the possible reversal back up. Well, I feel like I'm missing something though. Now we went over Microsoft, went over Meta, went over Google. I don't know why I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know why where my mind is at. I don't know why I feel like I'm missing something. AMD, AMD. I wouldn't worry about AMD just yet on that one. Everything else is moving pretty fine. And don't forget, guys, lunch hours is right around the corner. So don't forget about that. Lunch hours is right around the corner. Right around the corner. So, guys, I will be here with you guys till 1. I'll be here with you guys till 1 o'clock, and then I will have to roll. So let's see as we pull back down. Let's see, can these buys now utilize this old resistance level? Let's see, can we get a pullback and then that bounce? Because I know right now we're still pushing on up towards the upside. Look like it's still trying to push. 94, then up to 94. But 93.50 up to 94, 94.50. So let's see. That bad boy still like it's trying to push. So right now you at 93.50. From 93.50, you got a possible push up to 94. Because like I said, the areas that I seen on my chart, my bigger chart, was like around 95.50, 96. That's the areas I seen that it could possibly push up to. 95.50 to 96. That was the areas that I seen so far. So you got a little U-shape pattern on this bad boy. Got a little U-shape pattern on SPY. U-shape pattern breakout. So we broke above that 593 level. But yeah, AMD, I wouldn't worry about AMD on that one. I wouldn't. I mean, I'll put that one on the back burner for right now. Meta, like I said, 640, hold above that price point. Microsoft. Where you at? There you go. Microsoft, still waiting on that. Still waiting on that 458 level. 458 level. So still waiting on 458. So like I said, even though we're pulling back, just keep this price point, just keep this on watch as we pull back down towards that area. Let's just see if these buys can stay on top of this 337.50 range. I know lunch hour is about to be rolling around. Let's see, can they hold it, this level, even through lunch? Can we hold this level for that move back up? So watch this Tesla level. Let's see. And I know I got a few puts who wanna knock out Tesla as well. Like I said, well, if you want to go in for puts, you definitely want to crack this key level. You want to crack underneath 537.50. because if you crack underneath that level, you do have room to fall back down to the 336 to 335 range. So that's the level that you want to take out for puts if you want to go in for the short side. See how you got a green and red move right back down to that price point? If you want to see some downside, you want to crack this key level here as we pull back down, but you want to close underneath that price point where we can start to reverse the play completely. I know there's a lot of puts who still want to try to go for shorting. But yeah, again, we have to crack this key level here. You want to take this area away from the bulls. You already know in the video, you got to take out that 135. Take out 135. But just keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. What we got left on this? 2 minutes? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Man, why my chat box keeps doing it? Keep doing it. I didn't talk to Dick about that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, it always keep disappearing every single time. But everybody else chat box stays up about to use theirs. Mine's always got to disappear for some freaking reason. All right, here we go, guys. Tesla pulling back down towards that 337.50 from 339 back down to 337.50. Again, put, you want to crack this key level. Calls, longs, you want to hold this key level. So keep this on watch. Again, we cracked that. That means we're cracking all indicators, including the VWAP we already cracking at this time. The last indicator you got is that 50 SMA, which is right around at 537.50. So that's what I'm saying. If those sellers can crack below that, close below that, you done lost all your indicators, all your support at this time. So that's why you can see it's getting a little aggressive. Getting a little aggressive. Let's see. So watch this key level. Like I said, longs, you want to hold this key level. Sellers, you want to crack this key level because you want to see more downside. What time we got left on this candle? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's see where we go. Let's see. Because right now you're starting to crack it. 337.50. Starting to crack it. Starting to crack it. Starting to crack that key level. Now you lost the 9 MA. You done lost the 20 MA, and so far you done lost the VWAP and the 50 SMA. We got left. Here we go. Gap down. So you see how that indicator crossed over? Yeah, the 9 MA. The 9 MA crossed below that 20 MA now. That's pretty much a sign for weakness. That's a clear sign for weakness. Now you fell underneath the strongest one out of all those indicators, which is the 50. And then you're right now, you're underneath what price point? 337.50. So for puts, like I said, stay underneath that price point if you want to see more downside. Stay underneath that 337.50 for that push back down towards 336. So keep this on watch. Let's see, guys. Let's see what we got left. So right now, we got about 10 minutes before 12. 10 minutes before 12. So I'm going to stay on for one more hour, guys. I'll be on for one more hour. One more hour. One more hour. If y'all need help with anything, please feel free to let me know, guys. Feel free. I'm right here. I'm right here. Help you with whatever you need help with, guys. So right now, boom, boom, boom. Still on this downtrend setup. That's what I was saying. That's why I said we needed to stay above this price point for the longs to, possibly push our way back up. But as you can see, those sellers started to come in aggressive, started to push you right underneath that 337.50. 337.50. And like I said in the video, watch that 135 level. Watch 135. Watch 135 level. Got about 8 minutes, guys, till lunch hour. 8 minutes, 8 minutes. 8 minutes till lunch. 8 minutes till lunch. Got buyers and sellers still fighting around it for Tesla, right around 337.50. Still fighting around this key level. Buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Sellers are trying to take it out. Trying to watch everything I can see. Let's see. Let's see what we got. SPY still watching around this 593. Tesla still fighting around that. What we got? UNH. Engineer, UNH 310. UNH 310, 310. UNH 310. We just talked about it. There go that 310 hit. Up to 310. There go your UNH push. From the bottoms of 300 for that push right back around that 310. So you got that one on UNH. Let me see. UNH. Alright, the video's still pulling down to 135, guys. Still pulling down to 135 level. 135 on the video. So got to keep in mind, guys. Again, lunch hours is about to roll around the corner. Got to keep in mind of that lunch hour volume. Lunch hour volume. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So right now, engineer, we've been pushed up to that 310 level. Remember I told you, once you got back above that 308, you had the room to possibly push up to 310. So there go that move on. UNH. There go you move on UNH. What's the next level from that? What's the next level that bad boy gonna try to push up to? Let me see real quick. UNH. What's the next key level? Where we at right now? Remember, don't miss UNH. We talked about the swing. Let me see. Let me check it out. I'm talking about long-term wise. Let me see. Let me check it out. What I had it set on 180. Oh no, we looked at it from a whatchamacallit, 5-year standpoint. I forgot about that. Yeah, look like it got room to push. Let me see where that 20 MA is at. You got room to possibly push up to. Look like you got room to push up to 320. From what it's looking like, you have room to push up to 320-ish level. Engineer. So if we could stay above that 310 level, you do got room to possibly push up to 320. Do we have room to push up to that bad boy? Damn, what the hell? I just know what SPY did. The hell is that? Damn. I just realized what that did. Like, good Lord. You said before gap fill. What was the gap fill? So is it? I gotta go back to it because like I said, I got too many charts to look at. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm gonna need you to write those down too, engineer, to keep me updated. Because man, I'm looking at so many charts. I'm looking at so many, too many. What was it on? 5? Was it on a 6-month chart? If I'm not mistaken. UNH. Oh shoot. UNH. Let me see. 5-year. No, I think it's a 6-month. I think. Let me check the 6-month. I think it's 6-month, engineer. Let me double check that. I think that's what it was. It was a 6-month chart. Yep, 6-month chart. 6-month chart. That's what it was. 6 months. 6 months. Yeah. So that gap. Yeah. So gap fill 1. Yeah. So gap fill 1. on UNH is going to be right from, what was levels with these? 336, almost around 336 up 370 level. That's the first gap fill right here. 336 to 370. Then you got that bigger gap fill all the way up here. But you do have room to possibly push up to 320. You do have room to possibly push up towards that 320 level, up to 340. You feel this little gap fill up right here. This gap fill already. That's done. And then you got the next set that's coming up. That's gonna be around 330 up to 370 range. That's gonna be your next one. Once you get above 320, you'll have another gap fill that should be coming on up too. So once we get above that 320 level, you do have room to fill up this gap fill from here to here, from that 330 level up towards that 370 level. So you do have that other gap fill coming. So right now you feel this gap fill up here. So that gap fill is done. That one is done. That was from 275 up to what? About 307. So you fill that one up. That's done. Now you have another one coming up from 330 to 370. So you got another one. Another potential gap fill coming on UNH. Another potential gap fill coming. So I do see that bad boy. What is SPY doing? Still fighting that 593? Where the hell that pullback came from? Wait, why I got SPY? That ain't right. And that was on the call side for UNH? Damn, these bad boys expensive as god dang. Let me see. Cause I'm trying to figure out if I do go long, like which contracts if I want to pick from this week or next week contracts. I know they're gonna be a little bit more expensive. Way more expensive. Let me see how the 340s look on. Let me see how the contracts look on that bad boy. They look pretty decent. They went down. I mean, that went on the damn near $200 run. Even the one for the 30th. Strike price 30 for 340. Engineer, you had loads of $3. That bad boy ran up to $5. And that's a 340 strike price on UNH. So that one looked pretty. And that was dated. That was dated for the 30th. Dated for the 30th on UNH. Yeah, them bad boys. Yeah, they expensive right now. I mean, they probably go in 1 or 2 contracts on these bad boys. Gonna be a little more expensive, but I mean, it's still a lot of room and opportunities on them bad boys. I wonder if they got another a UH. I wonder if they got no. I was saying, I thought they had one like for specifically for longs. Never mind. Wait, what? 270? Yeah, 270 was Friday. Friday was 270. Yeah, that's where that was at. They came down. They saved 270 level Friday. Yeah, right here. 270. Then they got that push right back up to 290, up to 300. But yeah, 270 was definitely the bottoms where buyers came in at on that bad boy. So now you're back in that 300 range. So right now, it look like you're still in a range between 300 and 310. You still haven't broke that 310 level, but if you break 310, you do have room to possibly run up to 315 or 320. So I mean that is still a possibility where you can still run up to that bad boy. So right now 310 is holding up at strong resistance, starting to pull back a little bit. But you get that 310 break, you definitely got room to push up to 315, 320 level. So I'm just trying to get all the contracts real quick on this bad boy, because I might have to, if I was to use it, I have to probably push it out, the contracts out a little bit further. Give it some time. Give it some time to, build. Good Lord. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm just going through all of these different contracts right now. Ugh. Nvidia still holding 135. That bad boys, man, they like them buys are holding that 135 hard. Like they do not want to get rid of that 135 on Nvidia. Yeah, they're definitely holding that 135. Let me see how this one look. So yeah, engineer. I'm just taking a look at everything. I'm looking at Nvidia, Tesla, SPY, UNH. What was the other one we looked at? Oh, MSTR. Was that one still fading? What we at right now? Because MSTR I think fell. I think it fell towards what 400 at one point. Well, nah, it shot right back up. It went to 390, and that bad boy, it shot right back up to what 410, damn near 410 level. So MSTR just shot right back up on that one. Cold blood engineer, god dog. I mean, like even if I didn't jump in it, I mean you still got it. I mean it's still a good opportunity for you. Cause I want to see can we get a pullback away from 310. Some nice lows like back. I want to see can we get back down towards 305. Or something that is in that nature. Because right now what I'm doing is I'm just trying to see because right now the charts look good on it as far as the candle wise. Because you do got a lot of opportunity for that bad boy to still push. Just trying to get the right contract on this, on which one I wanted to go with, whether I wanted the 23rd or the 30th. That's what I was trying to figure out, which contract I wanted. Just like where I can just sit back and kind of let it just do its thing. So I was looking at a few contracts. Yeah, so again, the contracts that I was looking at, engineer, like I said, it was between this week, the 23rd, and the 30th. But I know next week we're gonna have a 4-day trading week instead of a 5-day trading week. So that's why I'm just trying to bait on which contract like I really want to go with, where I can just hold that bad boy. So that's why I'm just kind of shopping through. Now I'm looking at June 6th too, contracts too. So I'm just trying to shop through all of them. Like which one would be my best option. So I'm looking at all the chart setups, you know, volume wise as far as the candles. See if they all look healthy. She said she gonna kill me. She said, good Lord, engineer, goodness gracious. Holy hell. I don't want to piss her off. Jeez Louise. She got murder on her mind quick. What's the lows on these? Yeah, I'm looking at June 6th too. Looking at a few little. Cause like I said, there's still a lot of space and opportunity for this bad boy to still push. Still a lot of room and opportunities. That bad boy is still squeezing. Especially if we still on top of that 9 EMA. You definitely got room to push. All we gotta do is get that break above that 315, 320 range. Why is my son calling me? Ain't he in school? Oh, Jesus. Lord. I forgot this is their last week. They're gonna be out of school. Oh Lord, he gonna call me, getting on my nerves. I'll call him after the live. I'll call him after the live. He can wait. He'll wait. Jace, if you on my live, son, I'll hit you up after the live. I'm assuming you're getting off. I don't know why you're not in school. Little bad butt. Still got Nvidia looking good, guys. Nvidia's still on that uptrend. 135 still holding. 135 still holding. Tesla 337.50 still holding. SPY 593 still holding. So a lot of these are still holding at this time. A lot of these bad boys still holding. Holding a lot of weight right now. Yeah, so I mean, we're still getting pullback failures on these bad boys. I mean, that bad boy, like I said, is still holding. Tell these 19. Yeah, 19. I almost had the wrong contract. I'm just going through these bad boys real quick. Fix my, what you call them back? SMCI. There you go, hopper from stock to stock again. There you go, stock hopping again. Better focus on one particular stock, one or two. Keep them locked in so we can get everything set and ready. Don't hop, don't stop hawk engineer. One or two. Focus on which ones you want to nail out this week into next week. And don't forget, next week is going to be 4 days instead of 5 because we have a holiday. Don't forget about that. Just keeping you aware of that. Don't forget. Holidays coming up. Memorial Day. Which one was this one? 36? Let me see how that contract's still looking. SMCI. Let me see. And don't, like I said, UNH. I mean, UNH still, like I said, you get that 310 break. I mean, there's still room and opportunity on that one. SMCI. So I'm still watching. What was that?
Bean
what's up, boss man? Thanks so much for following me, boss. I hope you have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, boss. You have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you. Bad boss is still holding. So still got 593. Like I said, Tesla still holding that 337.50 range. Nvidia still holding 135 range. So I mean, uptrend is still holding on these bad boys. Just that volume needs to kick in. But I mean, he still got opportunities for this bad boy to still push up towards that 136. Tesla still has room to possibly push up towards that 340. SPY still has room to possibly push up towards 595. I mean, because they still getting pullback failures. Those sellers are still having a hard time still trying to yank them. So, I mean, they still holding up pretty well, pretty decent. I know lunch hours is right now. We still got lunch hours right now taking place. So, we already know we're going to have some lunch hour volume coming in. So, keep in mind of that. We still got lunch hours. SMCI 2000. They're waiting for June 20th. What price point? You said 70? Wait. Now at 45, probably will be 70. Let me look at the setup on that one. SMCI. I mean, like I said, UNH still look good. I mean, as far as the setup, where it does have room to push up towards, like I said, 315, 320. So I mean, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that one. SMCI real quick. SMCI. Let me see how that bad boy looking. So I mean, like I said, don't take your eyes off of UNH too. Look for that 310 or possible 315 level. So you still got opportunities on that one. As long as those buys are still in control on that one, you still got room to push. Just don't forget about it. Where's SMCI? There we go. SMCI. What do we need to break? SMCI. What price point? We need to break. What price point is this that we got rejected at? What do we need to get above? What's this area that we got stuffed at before? 45. What's this? 45.60? Yeah, it's a certain area that we need to break out before we even get to the 70s. First and foremost on that one. That looked like the price around, what is this? Almost like 45, almost 45.50. We need to get a break above 45.50 on SMCI. Oh yeah, pretty much almost like right where we at. So let me see. Is that the right 15 minutes? Oh, I should have put on 5 minutes, my bad. 2. I'm gonna just bump it. I'm gonna put a line. So like around 45.50. I just seen the area that we need to break from that one. So 45.50 from that price point. So you're gonna have these two levels that we need to break. But mainly 45.50 for sure. We need to get above that price point. Yeah, so UNH, look at keep your eyes peeled at that 310 level. Keep your eyes peeled at 310. So from 310, you do have room to push your way up towards 315 and 320. So that'll be like a little range here. So let me create a range of, we'll try to create a channel. So I'm gonna utilize 320 for right now. I'm gonna do 320 tops, 310 bottoms, and 310 bottoms and mid area 315. So let's create a new little channel for this bad boy. Make a duplicate copy. 315 to be the mid area. Right now, guys, everything's still holding up pretty well. Spot's still holding up, and the NVIDIA's still holding up. Keep y'all spill on that. That's still holding up pretty well, even during lunch hours. Still holding up, still holding. There we go. So yeah, so engineer, yeah, we could get up, hold above that 310 level. Yeah, you do have room to possibly push your way up to that 315 to 320 range. So you're still looking good on that bad boy for right now. So you're still looking pretty decent. So I'm watching this level on my contract because I'm watching to see I know I got today's contract for SPY. Still watching that one too. So I'm watching this setup on my contract to see can we break above a certain price point that I can utilize. To see can we break and hold above it. Haven't broken it yet. It's gonna be around what, 19ish? So I'm still watching SPY setup. Excuse me. What time we got left on this counter? 1 minute left. 1 minute. We still haven't broken above that price point yet. Right around 19. We still have not broken. I do see the opportunity on this little contract. Still not holding yet. So all I'm doing, guys, just watching my contracts. I'm just waiting for it to set up for that, for that next possible move. I can utilize it. It just still never made a move on my contract yet. It's still kind of showing some weakness still. Still haven't got that breakout yet. Just yet. It's getting there though. Trying to. Yep, it's a certain price point that contract needs to break. That's got my eyes peeled on that. We still haven't broken it yet. Still been waiting on it. So let me set up an alert. I'm not alert, but let me set up a little price point on that bad boy. That's the area I need for it to break in order for me to use it. So still nothing yet on it. Nothing yet. So I got it set up on my contracts. Like I said, it just hasn't made a big move yet on it. Like no move. It's just a certain price point that's getting rejected at. Still haven't broken it, so I'm not chasing it. Just like back and forth, and it still hasn't broken that price point. So keep in mind, guys, like I said, lunch hour volume. Keep in mind, lunch hour volume. Still watching this contract. Oh, here we go. Let me see. Is it going to hold this time? What time we got? Oh, this candle just started. Let's see what it can do. So all I'm doing is watching. Just trying to wait for this setup so I can possibly utilize it, but it's like a certain price point that's still not breaking. It'll run up to it, but it come right back down. Like it still hasn't got that breakout yet. Nope, still pulling back on it. Still watching UNH, two engineers. Still watching UNH. So like I said, watch that 310 level. 310 level. If those buys can maintain that 310, you do have room to push up. Have room to push up towards that 312.50 up to 315. So you do have room to push up from these bottoms up to 312.50 up to 315. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. And what time it is right now? 12. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use the same. Let me see what tomorrow's contract looking like. I might have to switch it because I don't really like holding the. Get that same price I had too. Let's see. Let me look at tomorrow's contract instead too, just to give me a little bit of breathing room. All right, cool. All right. So still nothing yet in my arsenal right now, guys. There go engineer. UNH. Look for that possible area 312.50. 312.50. Possible area 312.50. $312.50 for that possible move up to 315. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on this bad boy just in case those buys still push. Oh, okay. Wait, well, so what you traded today? Yep, so I got 2 alerts. So 2 alerts for UNH. Still just waiting on these buys to start to come in. I mean, right now, SPY's still trying to just coast his way up towards that 594 level. Slowly, still just coasting. Slowly. I'm in on SPY waiting. What price? What did you get in at? What price? On SPY, not the contracts, but SPY. What did you get in at? 593, 592.25. I mean, where did you enter at? And what's your strike prices? Oh, look at that. UNA still pushing. Oh, dang it, engineer. Look at that. And the one you called out is pushing. UNA's pushing too. Look at that. That bad boy still pushing. UNA still trying to make some noise. Don't have no like no sister sites to these bad boys like UNH-L or S or something. I just see straight UNH. Them bad boys a little. It's like the strike price. Good lord. Where we at right now? So 311. So I'm looking at all these different contracts. I'm just still trying to bait which one I want to use on this damn thing. Because it still got a lot of opportunities. I'm just trying to figure out which contract I want to go with. I'm like shopping through this damn thing. Alright, let me see. Which price? Oh shit, that's all the way in the fours though. Let's play today, May 19, waiting 106. What's your strike price? Like what you aiming for? 595 strike price? I mean, like I said, as long as you hold, I mean, you still got room to still push. I mean, still looking good. You're on the trend. Okay, now, okay, so you banking in? So you're hitting your strike price as of now. Just got to get that break. We got to get that break above 593.50. We want to see that break above 593.50 for that possible push up to 594. But look at UNH, Queen, Engineer. Look at UNH. Look at UNH. UNH is on beast mode. That bad boy on beast mode right now. That is not can at all. UNH is damn. I ain't realized the spread. God, jeez Louise, spread is all over the place. And UNH 312.50. UNH 312.50. 312.50. Yeah, I mean, you still gonna have opportunities. I mean, you still got opportunities, engineer. Yeah, I mean, you still got opportunities. Because that bad boy's still building. Because, like I said, the main area, the gap fill is going to be at that 330 up to 370? Something like that. I mean, you still got time. I mean, you still got time for that bad boy to still squeeze up. So, I mean, you still got time. Still got time. Still got time, Queen. God dang, them spreads are horrible. I'm looking at all the contracts. Them spreads is all over the place. Like, good lord. Let me see. I'm just going through them all. Looking at all the different spreads on this damn thing. Jeez Louise. What was the lows on these? 36. What is this? Oh. Let me see 400. I'm just going through every single one. See which one has some. Oh, yeah. Okay, the 400 got a better setup. What is this one dated for? Oh, this week. shoot, did I miss those lows? Ah, no. Ah, I missed the lows on him. The 400. Ah, that was a good one too. Shit. I mean, shoot, sorry. My fault. Let me see how this one look. That's the one I missed. Well, why does this one look different? I like that 400 one. The 400 has a way better, like, healthier setup. Ah, I think I missed the lows on them, though. God dang it. Ah, I think I missed the lows on them. And this one's a good contract, too. Ah, this was a good contract, too. And that had some good volume on that one, too. What's the volume? Oh, yeah. That one had good volume. Definitely had good volume on it. Ugh, this one a little. The spread on this one is like. Let me see. I want to think, man. I want to pull back bounce like towards that VWAP, man. We get a nice little VWAP bounce, pull back. I mean, that'd be a good. Cause I want to keep that other one I had, that other contract. There we go, SPY waking up. So I mean, right now you're looking good so far on SPY, cause you got what 593, but that possible push up to 594. So I mean, you're good on your contract on SPY. SPY, you looking good. SPY looking good. SPY still trying to get that push. Just hold above that 593.50 for that possible push up to 594. Nah, still kind of holding. Nah, still holding. Engineer, that 37.50 still holding. 37.50 still holding. Look, still holding. That bad boy still holding. That bad boy still holding for dear life. So it's like the spreads on these are just god awful. The hell with my eye. Yeah, the spreads on these are god awful. Jeez Louise, they horrible. I'm trying to find the best contract, but the one I seen already. God dang it. I was trying to get one with good volume on this, but this damn thing. The one I liked already started moving. This one. This one, the spread is just like all over the damn place. And it's still moving too. Let me see if it's gonna let me even try to get in, even if I was just to play around, just to see if it'll let me do it. No, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Like I said, the spread is just all, man, it's just all over the place. It's gonna make me pick another damn contract even lower. That's the thing I don't want to do. Damn it. I might have to wait for another setup, engineer. Cause like I said, it didn't pull back to the areas like they're already making moves on those contracts, and the spreads are just all over the place. The one I like is already moving on UNH, and I mean we're already still pushing up towards that 315 mark from 312.50 up towards that 315. Man, the spread went so damn horrible on this damn thing. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get the contract. I'm looking at contracts now, but the spreads is like they doing this. It's like, geez, Louise, because I don't want to have to jump and chase behind the damn the sellers. But no. I'm looking at the contracts. Yeah, the spreads is like. I was trying to jump in on the damn thing, but it's like they just like I said, the spread is just like god awful. Yeah, the spreads is. That's why I was trying to go in for a buy, but I can't even get in. Like I said, the spreads is just terrible on this damn thing. There go Tesla, 337.50. There go your SPY, engineer. There go your SPY. Up towards that 594. So there you go. So you winning on yours. For my NVIDIA traders, guys, you back on top of 135. So Tesla, you held 337.50. NVIDIA, you held 135. SPY, you still held that 593. So right now, I mean, you're still looking good. Engineer, you're still looking good as far as your contract goes, because you have, 593? So you're still looking good right now. Yeah, the spreads are just, jeez Louise. Yeah, spreads all over the place. What you got, engineer? What you got, Queen? Still got room to possibly push up towards that 594.50. But like I said, the main area is going to be around 595.50 to 596. I mean, it's still slowly coasting up. I mean, Tesla's still holding. Like I said, NVIDIA's still holding. Man, shout out to you, engineer. That's all it's about. Damn, Microsoft now above 458 finally. Microsoft. We know with SMCI we gotta get above 45.50. God dang, all my alerts going off. Good lord. Every alert I got is going off. What was that? Was that Microsoft, I think? That I had set up? What was that? 5? Yep. 458 alert went off. And then my Apple alert just went off. Then SPY still pushing. Like I told you, engineer, you got a possible room to go towards that 594.50.
NSR 911.
Man, them bad boys is running.
Hi guys, what did I miss?
Right now, buys are starting to step back in. NS, Tesla, the 337.50 held right where my white line is at. They held, started moving back up. Engineer, thanks so much, Queen. Man, appreciate you. No, you keep it up. You killing it. You killing the game right now. So I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. So proud of you. That's what I'm talking about. But you see how you just taking it easy, less stress. But you see how you're getting those comfortable trades now? And look like Tesla could be setting up for an indicator squeeze towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Your 9 MA look like it wants to cross the 20 MA. So watch that. NVIDIA, we just got to get back above 135.50. Get back above 135.50. You do have room to still push up towards 136. But we definitely got to break 135.50. On that one. UNH, this bad boy just have not pulled. I was trying to. This bad boy just still just hauling ass. It just. And the one I like, it already had moved this morning. That's the one that had more volume to it. I was trying to pick something close to that bad boy, but yeah, it's still just hauling ass too. Yep, still on this little move. I mean, it haven't made a big move. Almost like a $20 30 move so far. I was trying to pick one underneath, but the volume after those is just kind of crappy. Yeah, the volumes after that are just. So all I'm gonna say, the volume is they not great. I'm trying to see a contract that'll be a little decent underneath the one I wanted. Let me see. I mean, this one all right. I have to get some damn pullbacks on these damn things. So right now, guys, all right, guys, I got about 30 minutes. I'm gonna soon be heading on out, guys. 30 minutes. 30 minutes gonna be heading on out. Any questions, comments, concern? I was so happy to see my gal engineer kill it though. I was so happy to see her kill it. I was waiting on the setup, boss. The spreads on those UNH contracts. I mean, they kind of like this. They kind of all over the place. Like buyers are down here, sellers are way up here. I mean, you kind of see it on one of them right here. Like buyers, see, sellers are all the way. I mean, it kind of spread out. So it's like, it's like I'm going through different contracts to see which one is a little bit more decent, but it's like the damn spreads. It's like, I mean, it's good. Like I said, they got good opportunities, but I definitely want those sellers to come down towards the buyers because I can have a lot more opportunities. So I'm still looking at them. So I'm still keeping on watch to see which one I can jump into. Because what I want to see is a pullback to see can we stay in this range, you know, from 315, 310 for the next level, you know, possible next level push. So if I catch those, catch a pullback on this, that means the contract should start to lower themselves. So I want to catch that pullback. Yeah, so I want to see, can I get a quick little pullback, engineer? Like around, like at least around 320, 310. And then go, you know, set up for the next move. Because, man, like I said, though, it's just the spreads was just like, jeez Louise. Especially the one I like, man. I wish that bad boy moved back down. But, man, it just still kind of still holding. It's just still, which one did I like? Let me move this one over. I'm going to put it on my other side real quick. Let me see something. Because I like that one. That one had a good setup. 322. Yeah, no. The contracts I have, like I said, it's moving already. No, look at the, and it's dated for this week, engineer. Look at 400. Look at 400 calls on UNH. The setups are way better. It's just that I missed the dang bottoms at the time because I wasn't looking at UNH. I was that's what I was trying to go over, you know, Tesla, Nvidia, and all of that. But I mean, look at that 400 one. That 400 one is healthy, and it looks nice. It's just that I missed the damn bottoms on that one, so I have to try to go with one a little bit underneath it. But look at the 400. Look at the 400 calls dated for this week. Dated for the 23rd. That one has a decent setup. Look at your contract. Look at the 5 minute time frame. It's healthy. It has a decent setup on that one. And you can see it for yourself. So it does definitely have a decent setup. I like it. It's healthy. See, look, I'll show you. Look, engineer, see? That bad boy healthy. I mean, got some good volume on it. Good volume on it. Healthy setup on it. Versus like this one. That one is just, no. But this one, way healthy. Way healthy. I just missed the damn bottoms on it. That's the thing. Because I wasn't looking at UNH at the time. That's when I was going over all the different contracts over the different charts early this morning. When we was talking about right when Spy and them was making these little moves and I was trying to help everybody out on what price point to watch. That's when it hit 300. It's like, God dang it. That's why I said I can't watch everything all at once, man. I was going over Spy, Tesla, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft, Apple, AMD. It's like I just couldn't watch everything all at once. I couldn't do it. I was trying, but I can't. I couldn't do it. But the one I like is the 400 one. Like I said, it's healthy. Definitely healthy. Healthy contract. Got some good volume to it. Definitely got some good volume to it. What I'm gonna do is I could wait a little bit, wait for some more volume to move into the contracts, because a lot of them is like 200, 100, 500. Like they're not even in the thousands yet as far as the volumes. The only one that's decent is the one we just talked about, the 400 one, which has volume of 3,000 and an open interest of 2,000. So you got good. Yeah, you got good delta. Nah, still good. I think still good. Nah, bump that delta. I mean, I know what the delta is looking like. That's because it's still setting up. I think it's still setting up. I mean, like I said, that thing's still healthy. Like, that's what I said. Those bottoms, you had those bottoms, you still would have made a good amount. Look, still would have made a good, decent amount. So, I mean, good volume on it. That thing's still building up a higher low. You got a lot of volume to it. And then especially the higher UNH goes, it's gonna keep pushing. How good is that low on at 3 cent? Huh? How is good? Yeah, but I'm saying if you scalping, I'm saying from a scalping standpoint, you're still banking on it. The volume, I'll show you the volume. The volume out of all those other bad boys, that's like the decent one. Like I'll go to it real quick. Hold on, let me make a duplicate copy of my see, look. Where's it at? What's my, not the delta, what's the volume at? 400, 400, 400, 400, 400, 400. Yes, see this one, 220, sorry, 320. See the volume on that one? And then you come down to the 330. See that 400, I think the lowest one. Yeah, 400. See, that one had 3,000 in volume, 2,000. So, like I said, it's still looking, I mean, pretty healthy. You still could have got a good little scalp even on that one. Still could have got a good scalp on that one. The 400 one, but they got another one. You have to go a little bit not out of the money, but it'll be a little bit more expensive. They have 320. If I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to stay close to the money as possible. Let me see. What was the next one? I think the 320 one. The contracts on that one is like around $8. That one has 14,000 in volume. The 320 has some good volume. The delta on that one is at 44. Let me take a look at it. Oh yeah. Engineer, yeah, look at that 320. Look at that 320 contract for this week. Yeah, that one. That one definitely got some weight to it. Let me see. After that one is what, 3? So I'm looking at the volume as well too. I'm looking at these bad boys. So that one was decent. What about the 330? 330 still look healthy. That one still look good too. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because the contract's gonna be a little bit more expensive. Because the lows, well, before it went on that run, what was the lows on those contracts? The lows was like $1. Yeah, before it broke out. Yeah, the lows was like, shit, 72 cents. You had to hold it, but yeah, 72 cents was the lowest on that 330. From 70 cents, that bad boy ran up to like $6. So yeah, we would have had to catch that one. What was the date on that one? That was what, last week? What day was that? The 15th? Yeah, the 15th. Let's see. That was the 320 or the 330? No, 330. What was the 320? What was the lows on that one? The low on that one, that was dated for the 15th. The lows on that one was like $1.06, and that ran all the way up towards $9. So yeah. So all the ones from last week, that's the ones that popped. Oh, remember I wasn't in Friday, engineer. I wasn't here Friday. My daughter had that ceremony. I wasn't here. For the 16th, I wasn't here on that date. Remember we was waiting on those buys to step in. They didn't come. They bounced at what? 250. Came back at 250. Then we got the bounce on Friday at 270. I mean, it's still, think about it. You still got room and opportunities to still push. So it's still room and opportunity to still go because you still got a lot of room. Like I said, we get back 320 level. You still got that gap to fill at 330 up to like down to 370. So that bad boy still got a lot of room and opportunity to still run. So it's still time for us to still get in, engineer. We have a lot of opportunity to still jump in on these bad boys. That's why I'm looking at these different contracts now to see can we catch the next set now. Like this week going into next week. So that's why I'm trying to look at, okay, what's the next ones? So yeah, that's why I'm definitely taking a look now to see, okay, what'll be the next ones from this point. So now I'm looking at the 350s area. And shout out, Queen called that one out. Charting Queen called that one out. So at least these are a little less expensive. Damn, these was at 21 cents. That bad boy ran up to 3. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on these different contracts, engineer. I'm gonna definitely watch these for the next ones, for the next pullback, and take the opportunities on those. What strike price are you thinking about going into? What strike price? Cause the 350s right now we're getting rejected at $3 on that contract for pullback down. Look like the range on look like the oh, you're looking at June 10th. I mean June 6th. Let me go back. The ones I was looking at was I'm sorry, was May 23rd. I'm sorry. June 6th. Okay. What strike price? Yeah, those gonna be a little bit more expensive. Cause 350, that one would be at $7. $7 for 350. 365, those would be at Queen $5. Right now it's at 555. 555. Let me check it out, see how it looks. The volume, pretty decent. Volume pretty decent. You got more volume on the 350 one. A little bit more volume and open interest on that one. A little bit more volume on that one. And the delta is a little bit higher. That was like at 27 on the delta. So let's see. Because the bottoms on the lows on those were 150. Ran up towards $7. So that was another good one. Up that 350. 350 June 6th will be. Yeah. Like I said, and I'm gonna put it on my watch list too. 350 strike price. I'm gonna put it on my watch list. So yeah, that's what I'm about to do too. I'm gonna put 350 on my watch list. So in case we do get that little pullback down, a little pullback as it's starts to get a little cheaper. So I'm gonna put it on mine too. Alright, so strike price, okay, 350. Got it. Locked in for June 6th. Got it. I got it, engineer. So I got mine on my watch list. So I got mine saved on my watch list too. So in case we do get a little pullback down, some little lows where it's cheap, yeah, I'm rocking with you on that. So I got 350. What are these? Please not miss the alert. Yeah, so right now, we're still moving. Right now, this bad boy is still uptrending. So right now, we in this range of 310, 315 up to 320. So right now, we're in the mid area, 315. Right now, we're in the mid area. So those buys do step in. They get that break above 315. You got room to run up to 320. So I'm setting up multiple different contracts. I'm going to set up different ones. Let's see. So I'm just setting up different contracts. I have them all saved, and I got them all dated for June 6th. So I got them with, right here too. So yeah, so I got 3. So that's 2 contracts. So I got 3 so far. So yeah, engineer, I'll be riding with you. That's why I'm going through every contract. I'm going through all of like the open interest volume, the volume, deltas. I'm looking at everything to make sure it's healthy, to the point that we can hold it. Hold those bad boys for the push back up towards the upside. So yeah, that's why I'm going through every single one. It got some good healthy volume. Even this week, even though it's dated for the 6th, still got good volume on them. So yep, 350 is one for sure. Yep, so yeah, so they definitely decent. So I'm rocking with you, Queen. I'm rocking with you. So I got 2 contracts saved. I got 400 and I also got 350. So I got 2 contracts. I got 2 of them with good volume on it. But for sure 350. All right, guys, got about 14 minutes. Any questions, comments, or concern? I got to head out today, guys. So got to head out a little early, but I will be back in at normal times tomorrow all the way for the rest of the week. So right now, I'm just trying to watch everything. So let's see. 340 still have not gotten that break above that 340 range yet. SPYs just still slowly coasting. Still watching UNH for that next setup opportunity because I want the pullbacks. I want that pullback bounce. So I definitely want that. We'll get those lows. That's definitely what I want. Right now in the video, we are underneath 135, guys. So we're underneath 135. So we're still getting a little downtrend setup on that one. So let me transition the trend line from an uptrend to a downtrend as of now to get those buys step back in. So we on this little downtrend as of now underneath 135 until buys step back in, re-break 135 and start to push our way back up towards 136. So right now, somewhat of a little downtrend setup. Tesla's still trying to hold, still trying to U-shape its way back up towards that 340. So Tesla's still holding for right now. Right now, UNH start getting that pullback, engineer. Look like, again, we do get a hard pullback. Want to get a nice little pullback down towards the, 310s, even down to 305. I don't care. but get some lows, get some good lows. So we'll see, engineer. We'll definitely keep that on watch though, Queen. Definitely get them getting those pullbacks. Oh, that's why my son probably hit me up. He probably needed a dang code. Oh, that dog it. Oops, my bad, son. You're gonna probably curse me out on that one. Let me see if he got in. Cause I forgot his the codes go through mine cause for parental reasons. Alright, so that's probably why he was calling me. So right now, guys, we still got Tesla, still trying to get that U-shape back on up towards 340. Nvidia, little volume starting to die down just a little bit on that one. SPY still trying to uphold, still trying to get towards that 594. Still trying to get towards that level. So right now, it's still looking pretty decent. So right now, as far as UNH, getting that little rejection from 315. Little possible pullback coming. So this should start to lower a few little prices here and there. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on these little pullbacks. See where we go. I gotta look at the setup too, the chart setup as well. What time it is? Oh, it's not 1 o'clock just yet. Let me see how that candle's about to close out on UNH. Are we still holding up pretty well? UNH.
NSR 911 AFC says, Putin, memorandum with Ukraine may include truce terms, tests.
Appreciate you, NS. Appreciate you, boss, for always coming in with some.
AFC says, Russia ready to work with Kiev on a memorandum on future peace talks, TASS cites Putin. NSR 911 AFC says, great news for the market.
Man, NS, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. All right. So let's get. So right now, as far as UNH on the 180, I mean, definitely still looking good. I mean, that bad boy, you're above the 9 EMA. We got about 11 minutes. So right now, that bad boy is definitely still looking good. Still setting up pretty well. We'll see. Yeah. So right now, engineer, look like that bad boy's look right here. So far from what NS just hit me up with, cause he's in NS, where you stationed at again, boss? Cause I want to make sure I say it right. I mean, I'm gonna let you say it, cause I know he's overseas. So he said right here, first one he said, putting memorandum with Ukraine may include truce terms. TAS. Then he said Russia ready to work with Kyiv on memorandum on future peace talks. TAS City Putin. And then he said great news for the market. So that sound like positivity to me. So let's see how the market's gonna react to that. And also I'm gonna go up CNBC to see if they have any updates on their data, on their news. See if I see anything. The only thing I got so far, the only thing I got, it says Dow falls slightly to start week after Moody's downgrade sends yields higher. That's the only thing, but I mean that bad boy's still pushing. Come on, UNH. It's just every time it look like it want to do it. It's like, come on, man. Which contract was that? I got both 400s. I got one dated for this week, and I got one dated for the 6th. How the other one look? That's one thing I didn't check. Not the 6th. The 30th. Let me see how that one to look too. That's one thing I didn't check. How the 400 look on that bad boy? What was the price on that one? 64. What's the volume? Let me see. So I got that one saved. I'm gonna save this one too. Save all them bad boys. So I'm gonna say that one too. And what was the other strike price we talked about, engineer? That was 350. So I'm trying to line up all my contracts together. So I'm getting every single one lined up. Every single one. So 350 was the other one we talked about. So 350. 350. How that one look as far as volume? Oh, that one got some decent volume. I'm gonna save that one too. So I'm saving all them bad boys. Oh, no wonder. Let me see. Switch that one out. Put that in my watch list. Bam, saved. Strike prices 350. Dated for what? So I got one for the 6th, one for the 30th. Wait, 6th, 30th. Oh, and the 23rd. I need that one too. So let me see. I got one data for the 6th. Oh, 23rd. That's another one I need. So let me save that in my watch list as well. All right, got that saved. So yeah, I got how many contracts so far, engineer? I got 4. I about to have 6 total. So I'm piling them up on my watch list. I'm piling them up on the watch list. There we go, guys. Spy. What I told y'all. 94.50. 94.50. 94.50. I keep forgetting to put my dang alert. That's why I don't be hearing anything. My dang alert. God dog it. I keep forgetting to set them bad boys. By the time I set it, it's going to probably hit it. Look like it's going to probably hit it by the time I set this damn thing. Look like he's heading towards there now. And then from that price point, we got not too far from that 95 level. Not too far from 95. And then we got Tesla waking back up. 340 level. NVIDIA, we just got to get above 135. So there go that squeeze. What did this bad boy pull down to? I still got all my contracts. I still got everything set in motion, engineer. Still got my contract set in motion. So we got a little squeeze on. We almost, how high did we go? Right up to 594.50. It just didn't trigger my alarm. Because it didn't break it yet, but it did right at 594.50. Right at it. I mean, exactly. That's where your highs is at. Right at 594.50. That bad boy is still pushing. Which one was this? The 20, which price point was that? Was, oh, 400, that's why. Okay. Let's see, man. All right, guys, got about 5 minutes. Any questions, comments, concerns, guys? I'm going to soon be heading on out. If y'all have anything, let me know. Like I said, I will be back in tomorrow at normal times, guys. 9 o'clock charts, 9:15 going live Eastern, 9:15 Central. 8:15 Central. Sorry about that. So right now, that bad boy is still trying to get that 594.50 push. Here we go, guys. 594. 594.50 on SPY, 594.50, 594.50 from that price point. If we can hold above that price point, you got room to run up towards that 595 that me and active called out. So I said it was gonna be around 594. I'm sorry, 595.50 to 596, but we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen as we run up to 595 first. So we did hit that key level. Damn, that boy squeezed too. Goodness gracious, that bad boy squeezed. I mean, as soon as NS put that news out, it started to squeeze. Look like based off of that news he just said. So I got how many contracts right now? 4 contracts. 4 contracts so far, engineer. 4 contracts, queen. 4. So I got them bad boys set. So we got that squeeze, guys. We did push up towards that 495.50. So we did get that squeeze so far. Tesla looked like it's setting up for that 340 push. So keep your eyes peeled on there for the Tesla traders. Let's see, can we get that squeeze above that 340 range? Nvidia, we right back above 135 on that one. Man, this has been squeezing today, man. They've been hitting our intended targets. So far, so good with Monday. So Monday, we holding up pretty well. We're going to be in the green today. So we got a good setup starting off with Monday. So far, so good with Monday setup. So we definitely looking good on that bad boy. So it look like we may have a good week this week. Despite it, not having a lot of strong economic data coming out. So yeah, it look like we still could be pushing towards those key areas. So got about 2 minutes, guys. Soon be heading on out. I told you, engineers, gonna probably possibly push towards that 594.50. I told you gonna probably possibly push towards that 594.50 when you was in at 593. And boom. Oh man. Oh shoot. And trust me, I got my contract. And Queen, I promise you, I got my thing on watch. I promise you, I got my thing on watch for UNH. I'm riding with you, Queen. I told you, I got all my contracts ready.
Do you believe the market needs some correction before a new rips?
Right at that. The last time we had a strong pullback, it was around that 595, 596, boss. And I'll show you. Yeah, and I agree with you. I mean, once around that level, because that's where we had that hard pullback at. Right around 595, 596. Right about here. Let me go back a little bit. Right. What was that 96 level when we got pulled back last time? Right here. So see, look, we had that same exact spot, engineer and NS guys. Look, right here, same exact spot, almost close to it. 596, that's where we got that hard pullback. It got that flush all the way back down this way. So it seemed like if we do get a nice rejection, I mean, you do got room to possibly fall back down towards the areas of 583.50 down to that 577 level, because that's that old resistance level. Remember, that's that old range. So we were to get a hard rejection from that 596, you do have possible room to come back down towards that 583.50 down to 577. So watch this key level right here, right where we at. Watch that around that 595, 596 range to see if we're going to start to possibly get a little pullback right here. Let's see. So definitely keep that on watch. Because remember, that was in, what was this? This was in March. March 2nd. March 2nd, March 3rd. Ran up, red to green, green to red. Got rejected and got a nice little dump back on down. So we right back at the same spot. Keep that on watch though, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So again, we do get a hard pullback. I mean, the only levels I see at this time back down is going to look like around 583.50 back down towards that 577 level. Put back in this little range here. Yeah, that's the area I see right here, engineer. Because remember, this old resistance area, this is the area that we need to break out. So old resistance can turn to possible support where we do have room to fall down towards that 583.50 down to that 577. From these tops here, we come back like right around this little range. So again, keep this on watch. Now, if buyers do step in, it's a big if. If buyers were to step back in, you do have room to push up towards that 600 range.
So do you think we need to play safe or stay away for a while till we get a clear vision? Cause I'm a watcher today, I don't do any trade.
Watch this key level, boss. Like I said, if we do get a rejection, that's based off of what we went through before in the past. That same key level right where my yellow line is, that's around that 595, 596 range. Again, right here where we got rejected before, it came back down. So we right back at that same key level. So sellers could be sitting around that area. Sellers could be sitting around the area where we could possibly do a green and red move back down. But if buyers do come in aggressive, that's why I say it's a big if buyers do come in aggressive and get that break above 596, you do have room to push up to that 590 towards that 600 level up, because right now you are on an uptrend. So if buyers do come in aggressive and break above that 596 level, you do have room to push up towards that 600 range and so forth when you come right back in this section here. But right now, we can't get to this section until you break what price point? 596. So that's going to be key. So if you look at it from this channel standpoint, 577 bottoms, 596 mid area, and 610 tops. So it all depends. That's going to be your mid area. That's going to be make or break. Above that price point, you have possible room to squeeze up. Below that price point, you'll come right back down towards that, close towards that green line. So, like I said, that's going to be make or break. 596. That's going to be make or break right there. Either we get a break above that yellow line and get that push towards the upside, 600, or we get rejected and come right back down based off what we did last time when we hit that same exact area. 596, green and red, flush right back on down. So, yeah, definitely watch that key area. Definitely watch that key area. Definitely watch to see where we go right here, guys. 596, 595, 596. Because, again, you got to keep in mind that the past can come back to repeat itself. Because as we hit up here before, we got rejected, same key level, and then you got that flush right back down. Came down to what? 583.50, then on down to 577, and got a deep flush. But the only thing this time is that we're not on a downtrend, we're on an uptrend. So these key levels can act as some possible type of bouncing area. When you pull back down to 583.50, down to that 577 level, where we can stay within this range due to the fact that we're now set on an uptrend versus a downtrend setup. But, like I said, watch this level because that's going to be key. Between 595, 596, watch that key level. That's going to be very, very important to keep in mind. Watch that level. Then you're going to have some strong resistance at 600 because now you're going from the 500 to now the 600. So not only will you have 96, you're going to have 600 sitting right there, right above your head too. So those buys would have to come in major aggressive and strong to blow past all these possible strong areas of resistance. So yeah, so just keep that on watch, guys. Keep it on watch as we still pushing back. Look at that, 595. Watch. Sammy, I was lying. I told y'all, 595. I told you the area that I seen was going to be around either around 595.50 up to 596. So right now we're at 595. So right now 595 we ran up to. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I will be back in at normal times tomorrow, set times. Just have to go to an appointment today. Other than that, I'll be back at normal times. Let me give a shout out to everybody as usual. NS, you know, it's always a pleasure. Lario, you already know, boss. It's always a pleasure to have you. Nadia, thank you so much for the super thanks. Appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Meth, you know what time it is, and I thank you so much for coming through too. Uncle Rod, you already know what time it is. Congratulations on your profits too as well, boss. Let me give a shout out to Nadia real quick for giving me, for the super thanks. Thank you so much for the super thanks, Queen. Appreciate you. Where is it at? There we go. Thank you so much. Shout out to Nadia. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Big love for ya guys.
Man, Ines, man, like I said, game time tomorrow too, boss. Game time. And also, let me give a shout out to my mods. Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube. Thank you guys for an amazing job that you guys do. So definitely thank y'all for that. So appreciate y'all for all the love, the donations, the support. Last but not least, my day ones. Let me give a shout out to you. Already know what time it is. Let me scroll all the way up. Today is the 19th. I want to make sure I don't go too far up and call out the wrong names like I did last time. 19th. There we go. So let me give a shout out to y'all. Already know what time it is. Lowbar, Queen, Engineer, Aussie, Choi Queen, First Lady of Team Traedz, Insider, Jenna. Who else came through? Active Trade, one of the GOATs. Shout out to you, boss. Nate Traedz. Y'all know what time it is. Trade Profits. Congratulations on your profits as well, boss. Job well done. Shout out to everybody who caught all the moves at the beginning of the bell. Still rocking and rolling. Watch, guys, if you still watching Tesla, guys, watch that 340 level. Make sure you hold that for the possible push. Back up towards that possible area of 345. So keep that on watch. Right now, as far as NVIDIA, you are holding 135. Look for that possible push back up towards that 136. So look for the 135.50 for the possible push up to 136. So keep that on watch. Other than that, let me give a shout out to everybody else who came through. Who else? I want to make sure I ain't miss nobody. Austin, shout out to you, boss. You know what time it is. Congratulations on your profit too as well. I think that is everybody. And Engineer, like I said, I'll still be here to to type in chat. I'll still be here to do that. And again, Choi Queen, thank you so much for your alerts as well too, Queen. So amazing job, man. But we will be rocking and rolling from there, guys. So yeah, watch that. Like I said, based off of my chart setup, we do have possible room for what I see. We still have a little bit of room to go towards that 595.50 up to 596. But just keep it on watch. Play it slow, play it smart. Because you already know 595, that's a $half mark. You already know that's going to be a natural support and resistance number within itself. So, if buyers can get above 595, you do have room to push up to that 595.50 to possible levels of 596. And damn, as soon as I said, God dang. As soon as I said, good Lord, the middle of my mouth. Like, God dog. Okay. The middle of my mouth. Oh yeah, engineer, I got you. Oh, you know, I told you I got my chart, and I show my proof. I show you my proof to show you I'm not lying, and I'm rocking with you. See, it's always a pleasure, Queen. You and the hubby, always a pleasure. You know what time it is. Look, engineer, see, I'm not playing. Look, I got all my different strike prices. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 contracts, which I'm still gonna add. So I still got them. And look, I told you, 595.50. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. Let's see. I don't know if we're going to hit it. Let's see if we're going to hit it, though. Let's see, can we break it before I head on out. Hold on. Let me see, can we hit it? I told y'all the possible areas that we was going to possibly squeeze up to. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. Didn't I not say around 595.50 to 596? I told y'all. I told y'all the possibility where we can squeeze to today. I told y'all based off my chart pattern. I said 590. I said we can get up and we can hold 595. You have room to possibly run up to 595.50. So and up towards that 596. So I told y'all keep that on watch. Keep it like I said from that area. So watch 595.50. If those spies can push, the next levels they have is up to 596. But let's see, because we know we have sellers sitting up in this area. So let's see. Keep it on watch to see how these buyers versus these sellers going to do as we inch closer and closer towards those strong resistant levels. So watch between 595.50, 596. Watch those key levels to see can those buyers bypass those areas where those sellers are possibly sitting at. So right now, buyers are still trying to push towards that 595.50. That's one. And then the next area is going to be around 596. So watch those two particular areas. So I'm going to set my other alert. I'm going to set my other alert for 596. So watch those key areas. Key areas, I'm sorry. Watch those key areas. Keep it on watch. So we got two specific areas. 595.50 from that price point that I talked about this morning, and up to 596. But keep in mind, there's gonna be some gonna have sellers sitting around these areas. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. But yeah, man, guys, this was fun. I had a blast. I mean, we went alert crazy today. I mean, everything I was calling out, it was hitting every alert. I mean, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, UNH, Microsoft, Meta, SMCI, SPY. I mean, we went alert crazy today. But shout out to you guys who killed it today, man. Shout out to you guys who made profits today. Couldn't be more proud of this team, man. There's still more profitable opportunities. So we'll be ready for tomorrow, guys. But be careful on the loans as you inch higher and higher, closer towards those strong possible resistant areas. Again, watch around at 559. I'm sorry, 595.50 up to that 596. You kind of see what sellers are starting to step in at. So be careful. Be careful in these areas. So keep in mind on that. But guys, job well done, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team. Again, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to YouTube, my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV. Please smash that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs so we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you already sub, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which again, I'm a part of the affiliate program. Not my fault. But thank you guys for everything that you've been doing, man. But I will be returning back, and we'll be knocking it out the park. But again, congratulations to you guys. I'll be jumping back in at normal times, and we get ready to rock and roll. So again, don't turn trading into a gamble. Please don't put greed over grateful. What God put in your life, don't take it for granted. Austin, you already know what time it is, boss. Congratulations on your profits too as well. We got 4 more days to go. So congratulations to everybody, man. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. God bless y'all. God bless you all. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get it. Peace.